so everybody is here and ready?
Uh-huh.
Alright. Kyle, are you ready?
Sure.
I'm gonna need a 20-minute warm-up to get Tobble's voice ready, by the way.
Oh, Lord.
Go ahead and start warming up your voice.
Is he gonna be over there just like me?
I can already hear him.
Oh my god.
He muted
Alright.
his mic.
Yeah, he muted his mic.
Oh. Alright, so while Tobble's
Oh
warming
my
up his
God.
voice,
Oh, you're so loud.
where we last left off, the group
Alright,
just
so now my neighbors know what's going on. What?
So where we had just left off, Tobble and his companions have just finished a mission for the Shade Watch, and they have just slayed 2 dire wolves and turned it in for the coin. You've all gained experience and just pushed into level 3.
Cool.
Yeah.
Did Will come out for everybody?
Yeah, no, he does that. I'm assuming what he's doing is he'll say something, forget what he was gonna say next, and then go and look for shit. Oh, yep, he just
Oh.
completely left.
All right,
Actually, he
dude.
may have just lagged out, I guess. Yeah, it looks like he lagged out.
Alright, so getting that out of the way early, thankfully. So, did you hear what I said, Bobby?
No.
We all are level 3, except for
Nerd.
Kyle, because he wasn't
So-
here.
As you all have leveled up, there is one thing that you realize, Tobble. You have not sent any reports back to me. You've not wrote any letters, not sent any messengers. You've done nothing of that sort yet, and you have made progress worthy of mentioning a report to.
Oh. Shit. Where are we again? Are we back in the city? Oh yeah, we all just went back to the inn and I'm dead.
You are all at an inn. You wake up early in the morning, and it is raining outside. So, what would you like to do?
It's raining?
Yes, it has started raining outside. It's raining fairly lightly outside, but still raining nonetheless.
So we've all met up and we're all together now?
That is up to you. I am following this as soon as you have woken up and come to the realization of that. If you'd like to meet up with your companions, you can.
What time is it?
At this point, it's probably about 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning, roughly.
Okay, then yeah, I'm just gonna... Do I have any hit points back? We took a long rest?
Yes, everyone has taken a long rest. You have all your hit points back.
Cool.
And I'm actually going to change how the slimesicles work. For a while, I'm only going to let you roll 1d6 to see what happens. And if you roll the 6 and have to take damage, I'm going to say that you ate.
Eight. What?
8.
I ate? That sounds
ate.
fine.
Fred vote just quit.
Oh yeah, that's the big
No.
that's the big takeaway here.
I couldn't tell what happened because all my Discord.
So you
things
just
kept
stopped
on-
talking.
You gotta
So
stop
you
doing
said-
that.
So you ate and then you just stopped.
No, I was talking the whole time, but my Discord cut out all the audio, but it said my connection was fine. So I thought y'all were listening and Fred had just cut out. Anyways, I'm gonna change it up to where you only have to roll 1d6, and you won't take damage if you roll a 6. You'll just re-roll.
Okay.
That
Well,
to avoid accidentally.
Those are. I
having
mean, we
them
only
roll
have
so-
4 of them, and they're in the. And I bought them and put them in the cold bag.
But you've just woken up. You've realized about the letter. It's about 7:30 or 8. What would you like to do, Tom?
I'm gonna go down the stairs.
All right. Crick and Carrag, can I get you both to go ahead and roll 2d10?
2d10.
That or a d100 for the percentile.
You said 2d10?
Yes. I'm doing this like I would on tabletop for the. All right. So how I'm taking this is the first one was
46.
started at 40%, and then the second one was a 46%. So Cricket is not down there yet. Carrag is, but he looks pretty damn sleepy.
Cool.
I'll be right back. Just say my character's asleep in the freaking tavern. I'll be right back.
You get down there as he dozes off, waiting for food.
Okay. I'm going to go up to the tavern keep.
All right.
Hello, my good sir.
Ah, hello there. Can I get you anything?
No, I'm actually wondering, do you know where, say, like a messenger's office would be?
If you go down the road about 3 blocks, take a left, and it should be right there on the corner.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna do that.
All right. You get there, and it is just a simple shop labeled post office.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming that you're going inside.
Yeah.
A little bell rings when you open the door, and there's no one at the counter at the moment.
Excuse me? Tabo, needs some assistance?
1 second.
Okay.
You hear some scratching of paper and books closing, and a man walks out from a little room in the back and says, yes, can I help you?
Hello. I need to send a message somewhere.
Okay. If, I can take your letter, and if you'll tell us where you would like to send it.
Oh no. Will? Is that even remotely possible?
Yeah, you would know that there are a few places where the Izzet Guild has messengers that can kind of take important messages across the plains. There is one in Amon. There's actually 2 in Amon, and there is one in Whitestone and one in Stillben. Kind of spread across the middle region.
The closest one being.
Closest one being Whitestone, but it would take about a month for it to get there in time. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, like, that's my only option of doing this, though, is the thing.
That you know of. You have, like, the things that the Niv Mizzet gave you whenever you left the material plane was a signet ring, signifying your allegiance to the Izzet Guild, and just some general materials that you were able to take with as you left.
Mm-hmm. Okay, then, yeah, I'm gonna give him a message that essentially says, apologizing for the delay. Work has been started on evolving the bot. Currently, this is infused with magical properties from local fauna, giving it what it has now, the invisibility and the, what else does it?
Once a day, and you can, you've been able to attune to it as you would a construct or golem to use in combat. To use crudely in combat.
The frame itself has been improved. We are currently about to look into a way to give it the sentience module, but the only available options at the moment require more build-up of our party's forces. I'm actually not mentioning anything about the party themselves, as I figure it's irrelevant to the administration.
Fair enough. Do you have any paper or sealing wax? Or ink? Or quills? Anything to write this letter with?
Actually, bit of an oversight. Do you happen to have the supplies to write things with here, or is it just the shipping you guys do?
If you need the materials to write a letter, we do have things we can sell you.
Cool. Can I get like a whole kit here, or just enough for like one letter or so?
So you're asking for the paper, the ink, and the sealing wax?
Yeah, the whole shebang.
Very well. He goes into the back and he starts collecting things. until eventually he comes out with a bottle of ink. About, are you wanting like quality paper or like standard paper? There's
Standard.
paper, which is like what we have, like what we use as our standard, and then there's parchment, which is like this slightly thicker and woven, very fine material, but still obviously woven, kind of brownish paper.
What's the difference in price?
The parchment is 1 silver piece per sheet, and the paper is 2 per sheet.
So wait, parchment's worse?
Parchment is the lower quality.
Okay, then yeah, I'll take the fucking paper then.
Alright, how many sheets would you like to buy?
10.
10? Alright. He comes out with a jar of ink, 10 sheets of parchment, a stick of sealing wax, which the ink and the sealing wax will be good for about 25 to 30 letters, depending on how, how much of each you use per letter.
Mm-hmm.
And the quill he'll give you for free, since this will all round up to about 3 gold.
Cool. Okay, and then I'm gonna knock down the sheet by 1. I assume I can fit it all on 1 sheet.
And I will say the ring that you have doubles as a stamp for the wax.
Cool. I mean, I assume it doesn't get it, fucked.
No. Sealing wax it doesn't cling as much, and it holds shape.
Cool. So I'll just mark that to like what, 24 now, or 26 as an average.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And he takes the letter and he says, so where would you like to post the letter to?
Whitestone, specifically this address.
Ah, I see. Thank you. And he goes and he looks over at a notebook behind the desk and he says, shipping fees for the letter, shipping with other materials. Do you want the letter to be shipped on its own, or do you want it to be shipped with other materials? If we ship it on its own, it would only take 27 days to get to Whitestone. If we ship it with other materials, it will be cheaper, but we have a cart of cargo leaving out in 3 days. The difference being 10 gold for it to be shipped by itself, or 2 gold for it to be shipped with other materials.
Right. And it's only a 3-day difference?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not that urgent. The shipping with the other stuff is fine.
I see. That'll be 2 more gold.
Yep, and I got it.
Thank you. I will have this. I will go and put this in storage to be shipped whenever the cargo leaves out. You have a good day.
All right, you too.
And he turns around and walks back into his office.
All right. Goodbye.
All right. Where are you going after this, Tobble? By the time you get done with all of this, it's probably about 8:30, around that time.
I'm gonna head back to the inn, I suppose.
All right. You get back to the inn. Is Karag awake?
Yeah, he'll be eating something.
Karag is awake and eating breakfast, which will run him about. Where'd my confirmations at? It'll run him about, 9 silver, or no, 9 copper, and Cricket. Cricket would probably be down there with him.
If she wants to be, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if you wanted to, like, go somewhere or...
Yeah, I jumped out the window.
She ran away from the group.
And that was the end of cricket.
I will also be eating.
Alright,
So, what you guys got there?
Ooh,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm
Very-
not talking much. I'm eating like a pig.
Right. Well, anyways, if you remember, we still need to get up into the Umbra Hills towards the top. I think our best play here is to just go straight for it and see what happens. What do you guys suggest?
Again, stuffing his face.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Cricket? Any input?
Yep.
Okay, we'll leave about an hour or so, I guess. You know, it's gonna be quite a little trick. You guys need anything before we go? Actually, you know what? If you guys need anything before we go, just go ahead and do it. I'm not gonna wait for you to not respond to me. Goodbye. Good day. Meet me back here in an hour.
I leave
Alright, where are you going, Tobble?
my room to tinker.
Alright.
The tinkle.
No one has accepted any jobs from the Shade Watch anymore. Karag would probably know that if you go off and you just do the job and go back to the Shade Watch, they won't pay you for it. They'll write it off as charity. So you will need to go by the Shade Watch's office to select a job to actually do.
Right, if we're doing a job.
I mean, why else will we be going to the Umber Hills?
Well, see, the thing is, from what I've gathered, there's something up towards the north of the Umber Hills that we actually need to kill. That's not one of these quests. Unless Will's misinformed me. The thing is, the thing that the Shade Master whatever person told me was that it would take roughly 10 people's might to take down.
There's a lot of creatures and giants in the Umbra Hills, but they are all fairly powerful, like more powerful than the missions that she gave you. She gave you what she thought was around what your group could handle. If you want to go up there, I won't stop you. But yes, there are more dangerous magical beasts in the Umbra Hills.
I'm just waiting for confirmation that you guys are done with whatever. You guys have time to do whatever now if you want. If not, I'm gonna come back down and we're gonna go. Unless, you know, whatever.
I was gonna say, I'm just gonna eat and start working on fashioning me a weird necklace out of the wolf claws and the fangs.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't really have anything.
Alright. So, you all start, Karag, you take some time to fashion you a little necklace out of the claws and teeth that you took from the dire wolves. Go ahead and make a performance check.
Really? A performance check?
Yeah. See how well you can get this done.
I mean, it's not like I'm rushing it. Just taking some time. Huh.
It's a necklace. Some of the teeth
mean, I'm
are
just
hung
working
by
on
the...
it.
Yeah, you get a little bit into it, but it's taking you a while because you're like... You're trying to carve holes into the teeth without damaging them really, and you get a lot of them started, but like you think if you go any further with the dagger that you're using, you're just going to kind of break the teeth. You've got some holes started, but you weren't using like the right tools for it, so yeah. It takes you about an hour to get a nice little divot started on all of them, though. Cricket, is there anything you would like to do in the meantime?
No. No, I'm good.
No? Alright. So eventually, Tobble comes back down from his room. Tobble, were you tinkering just in general or on anything specific?
How long does the recovery of or the setup of the pot take?
How long does the setup of the bot take? I mean, it should be on your character sheet, shouldn't it?
No, that was never determined balance-wise.
What
It
are you?
requires maintenance per day, is all it says.
Oh, yeah, it only takes about 30 minutes.
Okay, the rest of it's spent studying that book on constructs, quote unquote, that you gave me.
Yes, go ahead and make an intelligence check to see how much of that you go ahead and glean in the, short time that you have active maintenance. 21. Okay, you only have about 30 minutes to read, but you still get a good bit into it. You start to learn the very basics of how these constructs are built. Not enough to actually build your own construct right now, but you are starting to kind of glean it. It doesn't go into any details about how to build the magical core of a construct itself, or how to enchant the core, or what materials, but you are starting to learn and become a little bit more knowledgeable on the subject itself.
Okay, going down then. Cricket still has her infused thing. I can do how many of these now? Hold on, just half a second. Fish. Let's see, I get third level 4. No. 2. Cool. 2 or 3. I feel like it's 3 though. Anyway, I'm going to the table again.
Alright.
Um,
After a little bit of time passes, Tobble does sit down.
Karag?
Yeah.
Is he still eating?
No, I'm not eating.
Okay, thank God.
You see him fiddling with some teeth and claws.
Regarding our encounter a bit back, can I see your hand axe? Your favorite hand axe?
Did I forget my hand axes?
I
After
would
throwing
say-
them at the orc? I never said I
I'll-
did.
I think you got him
Yeah,
back.
I'll be nice and I'll say that you collected them.
Raw, here it is.
Cool.
And then I start whipping shit out and attaching things in places.
Yeah, you see him pulling out like little tiny sprockets.
I'm not paying him no attention. I'm
and,
working on my
yeah,
teeth.
Cool.
pulls out like little tiny sprockets and.
I love how we're just
glowing
working on
things.
this in the middle of a fucking tavern.
It catches a few eyes, but it's more of I don't know what he's doing, and not really like careful, watchful eyes. But yeah, there are definitely people curious about it.
Except for Cricket, who is very careful and watchful of you.
Okay, Cricket.
She doesn't like metal.
So I've had a bit of thinking, and no offense to you guys, but we're not exactly an army, you know? And I feel like maybe that wouldn't be the best decision to go wandering off in the hills by ourselves, you know, based on what we've been through recently. What do you guys say to a little bit of a road trip?
To where?
Well, you know that thing that you guys made me do the other night, you know, with the oracle?
No.
What?
The old woman that told us weird nonsense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, she mentioned something about Kaimal. And I didn't think about it at first, but I think she was talking about something I need for Sprite. And I think it's a safer bet that we go investigating that than just running off in the hills and hitting things.
Let's say, have I ever been up like close to the hills? Like, would I know about it? How dangerous it is?
You've been like
Like, not like I've been up there, but would I know how dangerous
yeah,
it is?
like the hills up towards the Umber Hills.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
The most you've done was you
But
crossed
just
the
know
hill.
that it's dangerous. That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, you know that it's dangerous. Like you ran into some things that you hid from while you were fleeing from Craghammer, so you know that they're dangerous, like pretty damn dangerous enough for Karag to hide from them intentionally as soon as he saw them. But you haven't been able to like gauge specifically how strong specific creatures are. You just know there's dangerous creatures.
All right, yeah. I was just wondering.
Yeah.
And I finish work on his hand axe,
All right.
now having the ability to automatically return to its owner when thrown, and it does something else. I think it's a +1. There's more of these than I thought there were. I guess I should have. I had this pulled up earlier. Fuse item, artificial fuses.
It's still a long travel if we decide to go
Mhm.
anywhere.
No, I'm about to bring that up too. Where is it? Yeah, returning weapon. Here we go. Magic grants +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. Returns Wilder's hand immediately after it is used to make a ranged attack. Prerequisite, simpler martial weapon with thrown property, which I think hand axe fits.
All right.
But only one of them. Okay, so remember that
I'll say
it's that one.
that hand axe you like put on the other, you like hang on the other side of your belt.
Okay.
Well, how long does it stay like this?
To my knowledge,
Wait, he didn't say that in character.
Well, I can say it in character.
I would
I mean-
appreciate it.
Raw, how long does it stay like this?
well, to my knowledge, until I do something else and the magic seeps away from it, or I die, I assume. So, kind
I
of
throw it on the
indefinitely.
ground just to see if it, like, I just toss it on the ground, see if it comes back.
Toss it on the ground.
Here, I'll help you out, DM.
Yeah, I kind of need to see it.
Yeah, you toss it on the ground, and
Like, I'm not throwing it, I just kind of, like, throw it on the ground. here.
Because it's not really an attack. You're just kind of like tossing it on the ground.
well,
And I believe you have to use a bonus action to pull it back.
nope. It returns to the wielder's hand immediately after it is used to make a ranged attack.
Oh, I have to make an
Yeah.
attack.
So wait,
Then, yeah,
did
you
you
just
throw
gotta
it, or
throw it on the
did
ground.
you like drop it, or did you range
I
attack
just
it at the
tossed
ground?
it, just tossed it on the ground.
Yeah, then it probably doesn't do anything.
It's on the ground. That's what I assumed that he did.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
since I'm not sure how Will's gonna do it, then it has little puff jets on it, so whenever it comes back, it just puffs its way back. That's how I'm explaining it.
The artificer way.
Mm-hmm. Get used to that, you little bitch.
Yeah, you didn't make any ranged weapon attacks though, so it doesn't really
fine.
really come
Okay,
back to you.
okay. I'm disappointed.
I understand.
Though, keep in mind, Lane, that is a +1 to the damage and the hit.
Alright.
I like how you gave me +1 to spell attack, but none of my spells require spell attacks.
Wait, no, when you make an attack with it, oh, you have cantrips, don't you? Like poison spray?
Yeah, that's like the only thing.
Fine, I just add it to my face instead.
All right. So it takes you a little while to get that done. It takes about an hour for him to enchant that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, eventually it is done, and it looks pretty weird with the little jets on the side. Like where the flat end of the axe is back there, it's there's two little jets on it, and then there's another jet like embedded into the base of the handle. And you haven't really tried it out yet. If you would like to make a ranged attack on anything inside the tavern, I'm not going to stop
I
you.
am not doing that.
Throw his axe in the wall. Tavern keep. Wow. Okay.
I'll just wait, maybe.
Tobble does explain it to you fairly
Mhm.
well, but eventually you get it all done, and whatever the party would like to do.
Okay, so I think our play here is to get some transport. I understand this is a long journey, and if you guys want to, part ways here because, you are just kind of mercenaries at this point, I understand.
I mean, we're still getting paid, right?
Oh yeah, yep, still the normal rate. I mean, unless you guys needed a raise for this, but I'm not exactly a bank, so yeah.
It's fine.
In fact, how much should mercenaries normally get paid anyway?
About 10 gold's the going rate.
Okay, cool. I had no idea, going into it.
Jarek, make a deception check. You're 2 years experienced in this.
Deception?
Yes.
Hmm.
Damn teeth.
See, okay, I'm just gonna take your word for it, I guess. Seems kind of, I don't know, you hiding something, bud?
Thanks for the axe.
Mm-hmm. No problem. I'm glad you like it. But anyways, seriously, we need to figure out how to get there because I don't know about you guys. I don't really want to walk that far based on this map. And where we've been walking, this little bit is what we've been walking, and this whole thing is where we have to go.
I was about to say, I don't think getting transport will make it any faster.
It would make it to where you can travel more than 8 hours a day without suffering from exhaustion.
There's no way that we, as human beings, would logically go, yeah, I'm gonna walk that far when there is transport options.
I know,
About-
but okay, fine,
it's about
fine. We'll go get
17 miles.
horses.
Yeah, it's about
Let's
17
go find a
miles
horse that can fit
a day.
Karag.
Actually, what about that guy that was gonna sell us a carriage thing? Not a carriage, wagon? I don't know whatever it was. Or we could find some patrol people, maybe? I don't...
Well, I hate to break it to you, I don't think it's 40 feet long.
No, it's not 40 feet. He's every 17 miles is roughly 200.
Every
mi-
17
or every 70
every 17
feet.
feet is roughly 200 miles if you look at it down here.
200 miles?
Yes.
Okay.
And that was what, 45 feet?
Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Why can't we just
So-
do what the World of Warcraft people do and find one of those towers with the flying shit?
You wish that was possible. So I'll go ahead and do the math for that. Y'all go ahead and let me know what y'all are doing.
I've already stated my case.
I was about to say, yeah, we can go and get the wagon. I don't know how much it's gonna be, but yeah, we can go get it. Or go see if we can. No, we gotta have a wagon. There's no way. I mean, I can ride a horse.
It would take you about 20 days to travel to Kaimal. Not as long as it would take you to travel to Whitestone, but that's partly because you're having to go down from Dream Village and then loop around a little mountain here. So y'all are all going to try and find horses and wagons.
Yeah, stable somewhere.
Wait, well, I have a question.
Go ahead and ask.
This part here, how big is that
Yeah.
water body?
That is a river. It's probably going to be like
Because if it's visible from the map, and that's like 200 miles from there to there.
probably. All right, so just kind of doing a little bit here.
I mean, we say it's 200 miles
1.1
because if you scroll all the way down, it has a
One
little
foot is 20
thing.
miles, and that's not even like a foot across.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say, it's probably about 200 or so feet across. It's a large river.
It's only
large
that big though.
Yeah, but you got to remember, this is a hand-drawn map.
Uh-huh.
So when they're drawing rivers and stuff like that, even if it's not going to be wide enough to be seen on a map, it's still there as a landmarker. Because that
Okay.
river is still big enough for a bridge needs to be, like a constructed brick and stone bridge is needed to be able to cross it.
I was wondering how like the bridge spanned that whole thing.
It is slightly exaggerated just because it's a landmarker format. It's like, not all of these mountains up here are all giant with peaks above the clouds, but it symbolizes that
Yeah.
this is a large spanning mountain range.
All right. Cool. Let's go find that guy that we found earlier.
All right. So, y'all get out and you start traveling. It is still raining outside, but it is about lunch right now. It is about lunch right now. You travel for about, 20 minutes out in the open rain, and you eventually get to his shop, which there are horses in the stables. The light inside his actual house is on, or at the candlelight. So, if you would like to go up and knock on the door and try and get in touch with him. One moment.
Did you just call me stupid?
No.
Eventually, he comes and he opens up the door and he goes, "Ah, yes, you're the ones who took care of the direwolf problem."
Yes, we came back to follow up on that thing about the wagon.
I see. Are you looking to buy them or rent them?
Well, wait, renting sounds nice, but we've got a pretty big trip. I don't know when we would have it back, so I guess buying is more reasonable, I guess.
I see. Well, I have 4 horses out there in the stables that I can sell you, and I have 2 wagons back there that you can choose between.
Can we check them out before we, make a transaction?
Of course. Do you want to look at the horses, or would you like to look at the carts?
Actually, Cricket,
Yes.
you know animals, right?
Yes.
You wanna go talk to them and figure out which one's the best ones, or like whatever you druids do.
So let me get this straight. You want me to go up to the horses and go, "Who's the best out of you guys?"
I mean, if that's how you do it, then yeah. Well, actually, no, they'd probably lie. See if you can deduce from what they tell you which one's the best one. Best ones. We may need 2. I don't think we'll need more than 2. We'll see.
Okay. So I'm gonna go talk to the horses.
Alright. You go over to the horses and you cast Commune with Animals.
Speak with animals.
Right?
Oh, excuse the will.
I am so sorry. You cast Speak with Animals, and the horses are not really talking a lot. They're eating hay and just trying not to move a lot and stay warm in the rain. They're sheltered, but the air outside is still fairly cool.
All right. I'm gonna walk up to him and go, "Hey, what's happening in the horse world?"
They all kind of give you an odd look, and one of them goes, "Is she talking to us?"
Yes, you. I'm talking to you. Yes.
The one that piped up he's brown and he has a few black patches on him. If a horse could look confused, That's exactly what this horse would look like, but he just looks at it and goes, "You can talk to us."
Yes. Why is that so weird?
The other humans can't understand what we say.
They don't have big brain like Cricket.
Brain? What's a brain?
I don't really know. Anyways, how about this weather?
It's cold.
Oh,
I
really?
hate
Dude.
sweat.
Oh.
We all hear her having this casual ass conversation. Tall from the back.
Just figure out which one of them's the best ones.
They all look over towards the direction of that scream, and then they all look back to you.
So you see, I suffer with this person here. He doesn't understand me like you guys do.
What?
Do any of y'all prefer the cold?
No.
All right. Would any of y'all like to travel the lands?
They kind of look amongst each other and say, "Is it more fun than being here?"
Oh, absolutely. You wouldn't believe the pastors I come across.
All four of them walk up to like the door of their stall or stable.
Can I tell which one looks like it would be the best?
It's nature check time.
Yeah, mate.
Huh?
I'm trying to decide. Make an investigation check.
Investigation?
Investigation or animal handling, your choice.
Okay,
This is
I'm
like
doing
looking
animal.
at them to see if you can just figure out what their age is, how like physically fit they are.
17.
Ah, yes. She opens the control panel on all the horses and checks the fuses.
Yeah, look at the
She's
cross.
the on this one.
This one's got a lot of miles on it.
You've seen a lot of horse-like animals in the Feywild, mainly unicorns, but they have very similar muscle structures. The one with the brown and black patches is the youngest out of them. It's barely an adult, but it is still. They're all physically able to carry a carriage and a cart or whatever you're hooking them to. The next youngest one from that is going to be one that like at first glance looks like it has a full black coat but it has white socks. And then the two oldest ones would be one that has a full black coat across its whole body, and one that is white with a black tail and black mane.
That was a lot of colors you just described to me. All right, I'm gonna pop open my jar of blueberries.
All right.
And I'm gonna be eating some blueberries with these horses.
All right.
And so do any of y'all have a problem with being told what to do?
No, not really. No, I'm fine with it. If I get to go to good pastures, I'm fine with it.
Oh, yes, pastures, of course. All right. So cricket. Let's see. What am I going to do? All right. So how about this? I have an idea. How about we have a race?
All four of them are like, okay, yeah, I can do that. If it's
Okay.
running, I can do it easy.
Okay, so I believe me and my companions can only take maybe one or two of y'all. I don't think they've really decided yet. But we really need someone that can run well. So let's have a race. Everyone line up.
Are you letting them all out of the stable?
Yeah, I'm letting the horse out of the
Cricket, what are you doing?
Let them all out of the stables, and the man's going over the screen. No, 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 no! Stop, stop, stop! Don't open the stables! What are you doing?
I've got this.
He's like breathing heavily, holding holding onto your hand to keep you from opening the stables. Why are you trying to let them out? I thought you were buying them.
Well, I have to see which one is the best. Yes.
The oldest ones. That one right there, and that one right there. And he points at the white with the black tail and black mane, and the one that's full black. Those are my oldest ones, and they're the strongest.
Why?
Because they've been doing field work and carrying carts around for years. Those two are barely out of their adulthood. They've just gotten old enough to work.
So you wouldn't let me race them?
Now I'm not letting you have my horses run away.
Who said anything about running away? I said race.
Lady, if I let these horses start running for a race, they're not coming back, and I don't believe they'll come back.
Would you guys run away if I proposed a race?
So, like, they're all silent, kind of meek.
Guys, I thought we had an understanding that we were going to go to pastures together if we won this race.
Yeah, but one of them pipes up and goes, but if we lose, then why do we have to stay here?
But I have blueberries.
Yes, but if we lose, we don't get to go with your blueberries.
So who's the best here?
They all say me.
Uh-huh. You know, a race would really be able to determine this.
They all pipe up a little bit, and the man's... No, they are not racing.
Fine.
Okay.
Karag, do you have any siblings?
I never knew my family.
Oh yeah, I think you told me that. Sorry.
Wow.
Yeah. I go check out the carriages or carts.
Topple's still standing by himself in the rain.
I go see which one
Yeah.
can fit me.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I'm going with Karag.
Yeah.
I'll take the
Here,
two oldest horses, I suppose.
that will run you about 120
I was about to
gold
say,
for
that's
both
gonna be
of them.
more expensive. I mean, if you do take, I'd take an old one and a young one.
I thought
This is
about
Lane
it,
talking.
but I have enough money.
So, looking back, we are trying to fit Karag in one of these wagons now.
If you're wanting to buy horses and no wagon, then you'll need one that can fit Karag. The wagons, either of them could really fit Karag fine.
Okay, but what about Karag and one of us?
Yeah, the wagon, it's enough to like carry a few people
All of
or
us,
some
yeah.
cargo with. Yeah, you could all like one person guiding the horses and then two people in the carriage would be easy.
Does it have a covering?
One of them does, one of them does not.
Okay.
So, alright, here's my thinking here. We'll take one of the more mature ones, one of the younger ones, and this covered wagon, because man, rain, you know?
You know, guys, I really try to take all of y'all, but they really don't listen to me over here.
Cricket,
Yeah.
you think that's a good plan?
Mm-hmm. So anyway, I'm really gonna miss you guys.
You mean we can't go out to the pastures?
I really don't know who they're even deciding on anymore. I tried to pick all of you.
Cricket, pick one of the younger ones and one of the older ones.
All four of them perk up a little bit.
I believe in you.
Do they have names?
You have not asked.
You can ask them.
Do you guys, are y'all called anything?
No, he hasn't calling us by anything.
Oh, but that's rather rude.
Said
Um.
something about not being attached.
Oh. All right.
I don't know what that means.
It's okay. It's something good. I promise.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, it means he loves you guys.
Oh, he likes us.
All
Hold on,
right.
Character says, why is he giving us old hay then?
She's gonna ignore them. I'm just gonna get the oldest and the youngest one.
The oldest one would be the one that has the white coat with the black tail and mane, and the youngest one is going to be the brown one with black patches that kind of started piping up first whenever you start speaking.
Yeah, they were my favorites anyway.
Yeah. One of the younger ones and the oldest one, that's probably going to run you about 130 gold.
And this wagon,
then
you know, the
The
fancy
wagon
one.
itself is 50 gold.
Yeah.
I'll pay for the horses.
What?
Both of them?
Right.
Cricket.
I was gonna say we can all pay 60 gold.
That
Well, I mean, you guys, you know, I am your employer, and this is kind of, I'm kind of bringing you on this. I think it's only fair if I pay for it.
Right, that's good with me.
Okay.
Unless
I guess
you
you're
guys,
made
like-
of money, aren't you?
I mean, do you like want these after we're done, or
We have to give them back.
no? I mean, like if you want them, I'll let you take them. I figured we'd sell them back off whenever we were done with them.
What? Anyways,
I'm
We shall
making
give them
myself
a name.
comfortable in the wagon.
What did she say?
Eric has already settled up in the wagon.
Cricket?
Hmm?
What'd you say?
we shall give them names.
I'm gonna throw 180 gold at the man.
Jesus, you're gonna throw it?
You toss a bag and I'm just would you like any saddles for them?
Yeah, actually, while we're here, what do we need to do to keep them from like dying on the way?
Feed them.
Yeah,
With
but
water.
okay. What about food wise?
I can sell you some horse food, or you can buy it in the you can buy it from the general.
Okay,
Eat fucking grass.
Yeah.
good to know.
I like
Thanks.
pastures.
Oh, what was that? You say something, Cricket?
No.
Okay.
You forget that Tobble's an engineer. He doesn't exactly play with horses all day.
Well, Cricket does.
Well, yeah, but the druid not help.
Where'd Will go?
I don't know.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, my internet's being really bad tonight.
I was about to say, are we buying any feed just in case we need it?
No, we're gonna go to the general store before we actually would buy
Okay.
food.
And
Yeah.
I assume it like harnesses and everything with the wagon.
Yeah, the bit and
kinda
griddle for
included.
the wagon
Yeah.
comes included in that cost. The only reason you would need saddles is if you want to ride them without the actual cart.
I don't think I
Well,
can.
I can't.
Yeah, I don't have any vehicle proficiency.
No, you don't have to
You don't
ride
have
a
to
horse with a saddle.
Proficiency would just make it to where you could ride them in combat.
Uh,
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't
fuck.
think we need a saddle.
No, I
Yeah,
don't.
I
I don't
don't
think
need a
so.
I mean, if Cricket really wants to ride it, you don't have to have a saddle.
Yeah, I don't think she would use a saddle. She doesn't believe in saddles.
Okay, guys, let's head back into town.
All right, so you hook up the horses and lead them back in, ride them on back into town. Going to the general store, I
Mhm.
assume. All right. The general store is open. I'm assuming. Are you all going in, or is someone staying with the carriage?
I assume there's a place to tie the horses up, but you know.
I'm
There is
staying
somewhere to
with
tie
my
the
horses.
up.
Your horses?
All right. Tricket stays with the horses. You walk into the general store, and there's a man sitting there reading a book behind the counter.
Hello, good sir. This is Tobble.
He jumps a little bit. Tobble. Hello there.
What is your name?
My name is Daxian.
Feed. Horse feed specifically. I would assume you have that in stock?
Yes, we keep a decent bit of it in stock. It is, if you would like to feed one animal for a day, it'll run you about 5 copper worth of feed.
Let's see. Doing a little math.
Also eat grass.
So, yeah. So roughly like 50 days worth of feed
Shit.
would be.
50 days worth. He pulls up an abacus and starts.
Oh, that's a nice abacus. Is it a Texas?
Yes, actually, it is the TI model.
Oh, an 85 or?
No. Keeps doing some. That'll be 250 copper.
I've only got this shitty Casio. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
He chuckles a little bit.
35, and then 54. Cool. That's surprisingly cheap.
Yeah, it's cause it's like just a mix of corn that you it's a mix of like corn and wheat that was not really suited to go to mills. There's it's just kind of a random assortment of different grains and stuff, and like along with that you get like a bale of hay too as part of that. Not a lot, but it's enough to like, if the horses aren't wanting this type of feed that day, you can switch it up a little bit.
Cool.
If you would like anything else, you can browse around the store.
What else is there in here?
Candy.
I mean, it's a general store. There's a lot of stuff. If you would like to look around.
Sure. Is there like health potions and shit?
You don't see any around,
Okay.
but you can talk to the guy if you want to.
Anyone else looking for anything?
I'm with the horses.
Okay. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I have absolutely no food whatsoever.
He has rations.
I was about to say, we have all of that goat.
Yeah.
The goat
you're
goat
right.
meat, it's a lot of goat meat.
How much do we
50
have?
pounds.
How long does that last?
50 pounds?
Yeah.
That would
That's a
probably
lot.
Like,
No, like a human
Ration?
consumes a pound and a half a day, right?
What?
Don't we?
if you're like portioning it out for rations and stuff, mixing it in with like just vegetables and fruits and other sorts of stuff that Cricket could find along the road and 4 people a day, you could probably have that last you probably the trip like from Dream Village all the way to Kymel and back to Dream Village.
Okay, cool.
I'll say you can get about 70 days worth of rations out of it.
Cool.
Cool.
Yeah, we're good for now.
All right, just making sure.
Because it is raw meat, so it's not dehydrated and dried to the point where it's hard and tough to chew on, and
Wait, then is it gonna spoil before then?
not with the bag that you'll have.
Bag of colding, right? Handy ass. I'm glad we got that, or we would have been in like a whole other situation.
Yeah.
I am also able to always find food for myself and up to 5 other people each
Right.
day.
I was wondering if you had that feat. Does it like just automatically work?
It is passive, yes. As long as she like specifies that she's trying to find enough food for people, then it'll just work. But like the way she's been doing it, where I'd like to find,
Yeah,
I
haven't
just
been
wanting to
using it.
graze around. I've been thinking that I started being a little more picky and only picking like what's ready and ripe.
Mhm.
Okay. So, but in the event, we would never need to get food.
Yeah.
In the event, Cricket could do the hunting and the gathering.
Cool. Actually, it is interesting to think. So, Cricket's been a scavenger, right?
Pretty much.
So, did you do hunting, or were you just strictly vegetarian? Or I guess, should we find that out in character?
That's down the road.
Okay. I'm curious to know how that
150 pounds
hunting
of
goes on.
goat.
Well, yeah, but we got that. We didn't kill it. And I would ask, like, does it bother that we have a dead goat cut up as food? But she, like, went and did it. So there's some interesting parallel where it's almost if it's just the killing, maybe?
Also, I have a jar of the goat's eyes, so.
Yeah. You're an interestingly complex character. That's all I'm gonna say. At least Tobble is straightforward-esque, if a bit dull. Yeah, okay.
Nope,
She
I
just
think
needed them for some reason.
that's all we need at the moment.
All right. Well.
Well,
have a
actually,
good day.
sorry. Do you
Yes?
carry any like health regeneration potion?
For that you would need to speak with the alchemist. She is up the street about 1 block, and she is right between the two corner buildings.
I see.
What time of day is it?
About this point, it's hard to tell because of the rain.
Right.
It's very cloudy, but it's probably around 10 o'clock now.
Cool.
10:30.
If you guys don't mind, I think we should run up there, just in case we have a few encounters along the way.
I was gonna say, don't we have some?
Whatever you got from the one tomb, and that's it. I don't have any.
I thought we stuck them in a bag of holding. I don't know. I don't
Well,
have
whoever's
bags of
kept
holding.
keeping the inventory for that, Cricket.
What is it?
Health potions.
No, I didn't find any. I found ingredients for 1 health potion.
Okay.
And y'all didn't give me anything else.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I didn't get anything really loot-wise from there. Like, all the weapons he picked up and all the money I divvied out already. So yeah, I think we should head up to the alchemist.
Yeah.
Also, gold's looking fine, by the way. I'm still about where I was before we did all our questing. So yeah.
So you go up to the alchemist shop. It also has a sign in the window that says it is open.
Cool. I go in.
I'm
Alright.
going in as well.
You go in and there is a red-skinned tiefling napping at the front desk.
Is there a bell or some shit?
There's the lady there.
I don't want to hit the lady though.
Don't hit her then.
But all right, fine. I tap on the desk just like lightly.
Mm.
Excuse
She's
me.
asleep. Oh, that's right. Yes.
Sorry, is it a bad time?
No, I was just sleeping.
Oh. Me and my compatriots here are about to go on a journey, and we figure we might need to stock up on some healing items.
That's good for you and better for me. I have standard healing potions on the bottom shelf over there, and there's a few greater healing potions right above it.
Weird thing. I guess I should just not ask, but how would I ask like how that works? Because what I want to ask is how much healing does it do, but how do I say that in character?
How well do these
How
perform?
severe of the injuries? Like how well do they perform? Blah blah blah, stuff like that.
Okay, so the greater doing how much more than the normal?
The greater will heal slightly more severe injuries and restore a decent amount of blood. The greater healing, in a translation, standard healing potions are 2d4 plus 2, and greater healing potions are 4d4 plus 4.
Damn.
And the price difference?
Standard is 60 gold per potion. Greater 120 per potion.
Wow, I think I just threw up in my mouth.
Hmm. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Guys.
You also have herbalism kits over there to the left of the shelves.
Hmm.
And
What else is around here?
I mean, there's a lot of stuff around here, but really the potions are the only thing she has readily bottled. Everything else is ingredients.
Mm-hmm. And how many? Well, I'll go look at them. Like, how many is there each?
Yep. There's about 15 standard potions on the bottom shelf, but only about 4 greater healing potions.
And the greater is how much?
120 gold.
Shit.
Yeah. Looks like the cheat code's not going to work this time.
Okay. I think
The
I'm
standard
good.
is how much? 60?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like that, honestly, I could probably get a couple, but
I'll buy one. I don't want to.
yeah, I think we might just want to take our like. It sounds greedy,
I'm
but I
good.
think
I
we might
walk out
want to
the
take
door.
our chances.
I'm good.
Yeah. Sorry. That's. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. She puts her head back down to rest.
All right.
So that's all the business I think I need to get done for now. You guys ready to go?
Yep, already.
Is Cricket comatose?
Cricket
She's asleep.
with the horses.
We're back at the horses.
We're back.
Uh-oh.
Are you on your phone?
Going, no.
Off we go.
What? All right. She doesn't need to do anything. Let's go.
All right.
So who's steering these things?
Me?
Okay.
Who,
She can talk to them. Of
any-
course, she's gonna do it.
any of
Well, I
y'all
can't
can-
talk all the time.
Oh,
Speaking of which,
Yeah.
like, have you
Right.
talked to them any more since?
Oh yeah, we chatted a bit.
Have you explained the fact that you're not going to be able to talk to them forever? Or are they just going to all of a sudden like make noises and you're like, oh shit?
I thought about that, and I did not get the chance to explain that the first time around.
All right, so let me know when that runs out so we can have that encounter. Will
How
Captain
long
O
did speak
Time?
with animal?
Oh.
How long does speak with animals last?
It's only 10 minutes.
Oh
Oh,
wow,
yeah.
that was a while ago.
Wow, yeah. The
Um,
horse has been dinged a little bit, and now they look a little frustrated.
I can still.
yeah, you can still
will they
talk.
understand me if I still talk
I
to them?
think.
Yeah, they'll understand you. It's just you can't understand them.
Yeah, so I can still explain that to them.
Does it work like that? I don't know. We'll say it does.
That's how I'm gonna say it does. Because they've been around humans all their lives, so. Is there anything the group would like to accomplish before they set out from Jurian Village?
Yeah. What day is it?
Ah, yes. it's also good.
At the moment, it's about.
Because we were trying to figure it out, and it looks like we
Yeah.
missed some days or something. Because we had the festival, which was that set day, and the amount of
got
days we've
back
been doing
on-
things, or
You returned to Jurian Village about lunch on the 3rd of Festrin, and then explored the actual Harvest Close Festival. Then you all went and got the job and fought the dire wolves on the 4th of Festrin.
I
So
thought that
now,
was Harvest Close.
the actual
Yes,
harvest close we
that was
slipped
the-
through. That was the last thing we
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, that was the day we fought the dire wolf, I thought.
Yeah.
y'all fought the dire wolves on the day of the Harvest Close Festival.
Or did we?
Yeah, because
sl-
remember he ate the slime
and then he died.
or gelatinous
Yeah,
cube thing.
it was that night
That's
when
right,
we came back.
that's
So
right,
it's the 5th now. Where's the 6th?
Yeah, no, it's the 4th now.
Yeah, it was the 3rd.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought that was the first day. Gotcha.
So now we're on to the 4th day of festival.
Gotcha. Just trying to keep all that in a line. Alright, let's get a move on.
Alright. Using the horses and a carriage, you can travel roughly 30 miles a day. So I'll say that'll knock probably, let's see, every 4 days of travel will take off 1 day of travel. So you can probably make to Kymel in 6 days.
It's pretty good.
Or in 16 days.
That's almost okay.
It went from 20 and some change to 16.
Yeah. But it's also like traveling.
Yeah.
So let's do that.
Yep.
You just make some rolls and shit, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not going to keep track of every day of rolls, but I'll say everyone go ahead and make a general perception check, starting with Cricket, since she is the first one who is driving the carriage.
Okay.
So it's just a
Assuming you're all
flat
gonna
20.
shoot out a little bit, yeah.
Oh no.
Wait, you added a 5.
Yeah, I have a 5 in perception.
11.
Oh, it's perception. I thought it was a random encounter.
Yeah, for the first day or two, it's still it continues raining, so you don't really notice much. But nothing really eventful happens per se.
Alrighty.
All right, and now, who wants to do the next perception check?
I'll do it.
All right. So we move on to Karag. He is now driving. 18.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You notice that as you're going down the road, not far after the first camps, or after the dungeon where you all entered to explore and got Radana's diary, you see that there is some blood on the road. It doesn't look too old, but it also doesn't look like it is fresh.
Right. I don't know if that's important. Just blood. I'll keep going.
Wow, landmines. Cool. Let's go.
All right, so y'all get down and y'all get to a nice spot to camp for the night. How are you all? Pull off the road, and I don't have any tokens for your car, but you all pull off the road and you set up your camp for the night.
We need
Everyone
to pull our
can claim,
tokens onto it. Okay.
Yes. It is starting to
Holy
get
shit,
to
why am I
dusk.
so zoomed in?
Hops out and stretches.
It is kind of dusk right now. What is everybody doing right here? You're bedding down and camping for the night.
Before I forget, here's your guys' pay for the day. 10 apiece, as per usual.
It's been about 3 days.
What?
It's been about 3 days.
What was that,
3
God?
days, boy.
Who said that?
God did. It's been 3 days since you last.
Thank you, God. Thank you for reminding everyone. I love you, God. You're the best God. Go to hell, God.
If you're going to set the price, you're going to have to keep
Yeah,
track.
but
The
no
rest
one
of the
said
days,
anything.
Eli.
You're the only one that said anything. This isn't fair.
I'll say it. I'll say it. You set the price.
Fine.
How
So
much are you paying us?
Here, I guess I forgot somehow. Have a bunch more.
you
If
you
wanna
both get
try and
30.
lie- Yeah. If you want to try and sneak a little bit of gold,
No,
and
it's
just
not that. It's
pay
just
it
I didn't
every day.
remember either. So
Which is
unless
why I
one
was
of them
reminding
said
you.
something, but you're not supposed to remind them, are you?
I was reminding Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I mean, I figured you were paying
Yeah.
us every day.
Yeah, that's
but
what I would have
I
been
did too.
doing, but I
Which is
didn't,
why
so I
I
was like,
reminded
maybe
you
that's
for
gonna
days.
be canon, but now it's not. So let's just say it's been happening.
You
Add
had been
30
paying them
apiece.
every day, which is why I told you that.
Yes, add 30 apiece.
So
The
you'll
gold
receive your pay for
situation
the
is
day.
slowly getting worse.
Mhm. You all receive your pay for the day. Is there anything you would all like to do before you decide to bed down for the night?
Not particularly.
Okay, let's see.
I mean, I don't have anything to do.
I guess this looks like a good place to camp. We doing watches? I guess.
As always.
Same rotation.
We have a
Yeah,
we have a set rotation.
well, the first time was it went me. I think it went. I know it was Karag and then Cricket and then Vinar.
No,
Wasn't it?
Vanara's not here right now.
The first time.
I thought I was always last, but okay.
Okay, maybe it was Kinar. Maybe it was him, Vinar, or was Vinar first? I actually
I'll
don't
take
remember.
the first watch.
Doesn't matter.
All right. So, Karag's taking the first watch.
Roll perception.
Yes.
Oh shit.
You rolled 18.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and pull this up. Ah, you rolled a 21.
Well, yes, but an 18 plus
Naturally,
3.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, let me go ahead and pull this up. I believe I know where it is, but I
Where
need
is
to-
our wagon?
Yeah, where's the horses?
yeah. The wagon is. I don't have tokens for them yet.
Like sitting around here somewhere. I
Yeah,
don't know.
they're going to be about kind of back here, tied up to this tree.
Cool.
Yeah. So. With that perception check, I'm pretty sure you'll be able to see it, but I do need to just make sure.
See it? I don't want to see it. I want it to go away.
If I could find it on here.
So the past 3 days
It
that we've been
doesn't
eating
exist.
the goat.
I mean, they have
There.
rations, but I would assume
Yeah.
we've been eating on it.
Yeah, you've been eating on it. Go ahead and work 3 off of that 70 days worth of rations.
Okay.
Or technically 9 if everybody's been eating from it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So, all right. Yeah, you do indeed see it. You do indeed see it.
Do and do.
You,
and
you'll,
do.
you'll do and do.
You do.
You do indeed see it.
What do I see?
You see a very rough-maned, sickly-looking wolf. No, a very sickly-looking, almost feral wolf, and you see a very large, hulking beast behind it. That's not it. God, the copy didn't
It's
work.
another wolf.
I'm having to switch between these boards, and apparently I accidentally pasted onto it.
Imagine seeing blood in the road and not telling anyone that something was up.
And a very large hulking beast behind it.
Oh, that's a guy with a hammer.
They look like they've noticed you, and they're trying to slowly make their way through, but the giant green man kind of stumbles. towards the
Tells
wolf.
the other one to
Yeah, he shushes the wolf and points up towards the camp. What would you like to
I'm
do?
going to move over and wake up Tubble and Cricket.
Okay.
Oh,
Cricket and Tubble, you've both
what?
been woken up.
Right, I think we got a problem coming up.
What kind of problem?
What's the problem?
I'm just gonna point and
Yeah,
point
you
the
see-
direction where I see.
Sleepy-eyed
You see a
Tobble.
very large beast trying to hide behind a small bush.
I'm being
And-
I'm
Yeah, and a wolf
like,
right here in front of it.
stealthy about this, like waking them up.
Yeah, can I get control of my board again?
Who's that?
Oh, it's a wolf.
No, not the wolf. The other one.
There's another one.
Yeah, no, Cricket.
There's a thing hiding behind the
Look.
tree.
Yeah, the bigger one.
Oh, I thought that was a tree.
Oh, yeah, okay. No, who is that though?
Right, I think he's trouble.
Oh, like
I don't
like
know, he
the
seems kind of harmless.
like the orcs.
He's carrying a giant hammer.
Yes, but he's not trying to disturb us.
I don't know. He kind of looks like he's trying to come over here.
Why don't y'all talk to him then?
Okay.
Anyway, he is obviously stealthing towards us, correct?
Yeah, he's sitting here at the bush
Mm-hmm.
in plain view, waiting for waiting for everybody to go ahead and settle down.
Hello, my friend. Can we help you?
He shrinks down behind the bush a little bit. The wolf starts to grow, and he goes, "Shh, quiet." Get a point to this, Lane. You're the only one that can understand him.
I knew it.
So what do I understand? Him
You
going
understand?
"Shh."
Quiet. He looked over at the wolf and goes, "Quiet."
Okay, well I'll say in giant. I'll just tell him I see you. That's all I'm gonna say. I
What?
assume it's giant.
What is that?
Yeah.
What language is
No,
that?
you don't.
Ooh.
Okay, how many sticks is burning in this campfire? I assume there's several.
Yeah, there's quite a few.
Like, is there one where I can grab and just chunk it towards them?
Yeah.
I'll do that.
All right. You grab.
And I'll move
throw it
closer if
towards
I have to.
them.
I'll move to like right there and
Alright.
throw it.
You move a little bit closer and you throw it towards the bush. The bush actually lights on fire. And he's like, "Ugh! Don't do that! You scared me!" He starts
Right, so
walking.
what are we supposed to do?
What's
Starts walking towards you a little bit, and he goes, "Give me food, all food."
What is he saying? Does anyone
guys,
know
I-
what he's saying?
I think he's hungry.
Oh,
Oh, well, does he like goat?
I think he wants to eat us, actually.
What gave you that impression?
Go ahead and Karag, since you're the one using the main interactions, go ahead and roll a perception check.
A perception?
Yes.
Keep my eye on both of them fuckers.
Ooh.
20. Alright. You do notice that back in this area over here, I'll go ahead and put the token on the
I
board
can't
now.
even see.
Up a little up behind him, you see you see a semi-conscious figure up here. You see Venar,
Oh.
passed out, a little bruised, laying in a bush.
what?
Yeah.
Right, so that's where the blood came in. Guys,
Yeah.
Venar, you are kind of somewhat rousing to consciousness now. You were knocked out the day before, so you will have full health.
right, I don't think he's gonna take food as a payment.
Well, alright.
I don't think peace is an option here.
Well, I
He's still
mean,
standing there, waiting.
See how
I
much.
throw him some of my pocket bacon.
What?
He picks it up off,
Rations, okay? It's rations.
he picks it up off the ground and he looks at it and he's like, "This food's small." Puts it in his mouth. Tastes like dirt. He keeps eating it.
I don't. Did he like it?
Was it a good grunt?
No, he's quite hungry.
Hmm. Well,
What's our options here?
we can. What?
Death.
What?
Him or us.
Tell
Death.
him we can give him a little bit more, but like he's gotta
Right,
get on
big
his
friend.
way.
Right, big friend. How much food are you wanting?
He looks across the whole group. He points his large finger back towards Cricket and says, "The white one. Want her.
For fuck's sake.
She's tasty."
Well, you don't know this. Right. I think he wants to eat us.
Why
and
is
I
he
don't
pointing
think-
at Cricket?
Right, he wants to eat you. I don't think.
Yeah, that's
I think
not
it's
really.
time to hurt him.
Yeah, it's not really on the options table, more or less. Cricket, I don't think you're into that idea.
Is he getting impatient, or is he just sitting there, just chilling?
He's starting to get impatient.
Right, I think if we jump the gun, we might have a little bit of an advantage here.
Fine.
I'm pulling out the musket.
You pull out a weapon, and he readies his weapon.
Oh.
Tell him to tell him to bugger off, or this isn't gonna end well for him.
Right, I think you should just turn around and leave.
Are you trying to threaten him or persuade him?
I think it's in your best interest to leave.
Definitely persuasion.
Go ahead and roll persuasion or intimidation. Your choice.
I mean, neither one's good. I'll just do intimidating.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh.
22. Was that a kind
Intimidation.
He shrinks down a little bit. What? I want that one back there, the elf. I'm hungry.
Yeah, me too.
What is he saying? I hate this.
No more.
I think it's working.
Why don't you eat the wolf?
I'm gonna shoot him.
Max good patch.
I've got a shot.
Right, Max.
Where's their weak spot?
Right, probably anywhere.
See if he notices Tobble, are you trying to be stealthy about pulling your musket out and everything?
Absolutely not.
What he doing? What
Shit.
tiny one doing?
He's loading a food cannon.
Make a deception check.
A deception? I'm not good
Yes.
at this.
Oh my gosh, why can't you lie?
I have a plus 2 to it.
cannon. He screams at you. That's no food cannon. Everyone, go ahead and roll initiative.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Why?
Tobble, you will
There's
get
no way we
one
were getting
shot
out
off.
of this.
You'll get one shot off at first, but he was just alive.
Fucking 9.
Ooh, okay.
That one rolled good.
Vinar, can you go ahead and roll initiative as well?
Oh, okay.
You're waking up.
You've woken
Yes,
up.
you've roused to, and you saw the group that you had been traveling with, which you previously left because of a conflict of interest. 15, alright.
Alright, that hits, or alright?
All
right.
He's in the initiative order.
Oh, I thought you said I thought Tubble was rolling to hit. I was like,
Yeah.
Not yet. He will get his shot here in a second. I was just trying to get everyone's initiative sorted out. Alright, go ahead and
Green's armor, ain't it? Or do you? Use that
Green
as
sound.
always.
Green is going to be health. Blue is your armor, and red is your initiative.
I'm gonna roll the hit with the musket now.
Oh.
Yes.
I crit fail.
Oh my.
It
Ugh.
jams, man.
Yeah, you pull the trigger and you're.
Well,
And nothing happens, but you will have to take one action to attempt to repair the musket.
that's not good.
The ogre, however, hearing that click, is about to go ahead and full on charge.
No, that's food. That's food.
That's not food, you lied to me!
Does he know what a musket is?
He doesn't, but he knows it's not a food cannon now.
How does he know that?
Probably because it smells like gunpowder.
Does he know what gunpowder smells like?
Not food.
He just
Uh,
ate bacon off the freaking floor and said it tastes like dirt.
He'll
I-
eat pretty much anything, but he knows that you lied to him. So now, the ogre, who is ironically at the top of the initiative order with a natural 20, is going to rush towards you.
Mhm.
Me or the one that shot or tried to shoot?
He's just kind of rushing in, honestly. And actually, I had my initiative order wrong here. It's the wolf that rushes in first as the ogre goes, "Kill them all!"
No, you see, I think I know that's hostile. Sounds pretty not good.
Yeah, the
Yeah, I'll
wolf
turn and
is going
say, it's fight time.
The
Oh,
wolf is
okay.
going to go ahead and move in 40 feet into melee with you, Karag. And he's
Fine,
going to
let him
take.
do that.
Yes. And he is going to go ahead and try to bite you.
Do it.
If I can get this. I like tabletop, it goes so much easier.
I mean, once you start doing your rolls and you just kind of click
Yeah,
up.
then I can go up and, But for now, what is your AC?
17.
17, he hits. He goes in and he just bites right into your shin, dealing 7 damage. Full damage because you have not gotten to your turn to rage yet.
I'm aware.
And that ends his turn as it starts the ogre's turn. And he is going to go ahead and take his movement to get right here with you. Since you're the closest, he's not a very smart thing, and he is going to roll his attack.
Mm-hmm.
Lucky for you, he does not get multi-attack, though. But he does just barely hit you, dealing 19 damage. As
Now
he
you stones
slams-
endurance.
Alright, go ahead and use that. As he takes this crude, what looks like a tree that he just ripped out of the ground, and slams it into your side. Go ahead and roll up your stones endurance.
I know, I'm doing it. Hang on. So, whatever. What'd you say?
So that brings the total down to 5 damage as he slams the tree trunk into you. You just grit your teeth and bear it, blocking most of the tree trunk's front as you throw it off into the ground.
Oh, guys.
That'll bring us around to Cricket. It's your turn right now. Vinar, you are on deck.
Okay. I'm going to move. I'm going to move over there,
All right.
and we're going to cast Entangle. And it's a 20-foot cube, and I want it to include both of them, but not Karag.
Alright, you can cast it at a range of 90 feet, so for it to be a 20-foot cube. So, I would say probably from here.
Yeah.
Oh god, there's a strength save. I'm sure this man's strong.
Yeah, no.
Alright, so you cast it right, here along this, and vines start to sprout out of the ground and grow up. They're both going to make strength saves. What is your spell save DC?
13.
13?
Mm-hmm.
Well, luckily for you, the ogre's not proficient in anything, and he fails as he's surprised and they're growing around his legs. The wolf, he also fails. So they're both entangled and, I believe, grappled right there, or restrained. Restrained, which means they can make attacks, but at a disadvantage. Correct? No, what is restrained? I believe that's restrained, but I'm gonna check just to make sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Other than that, you still
Restrained?
have your bonus action.
Yes, so with my bonus action.
Restrained means speed becomes 0. Attack rolls on creatures have you have advantage on attacking them, and they have disadvantage on attacking others, and they have disadvantage on dex save.
All right. I will have that noted.
With my bonus action, I'm just gonna cast poison spray.
Poison spray. Okay. Right there, it's either you're going to, I believe it's what, a 15-foot cone?
It's 10 feet.
10 feet.
Yeah. I was gonna go for the wolf.
Yeah, I would say you could. Yeah, you could just get the wolf. If you try and get the ogre, you would probably clip Karag.
Yeah, yeah. That was the plan. Alright.
Unless you still had more movement, you could have used all of it.
Yeah, I could.
Could've
But
moved
to
more
reach
up
the ogre with
here.
it, she would also have to be in melee with the wolf. So
Yeah.
go ahead and. Is it just a roll of damage, or is it a saving throw for them for poison spray?
Constitution saving throw.
All right. Roll the wrong stat for that.
Sorry. I got a new spell I forgot to add in.
Yeah.
I'm building it.
All right. He does save from it with an 18 though. So I believe that's half damage.
I don't think anything happens.
The wolf just barely turns his nose away and snorts the little bit of poison that got in his nose out before it can do any damage to him. Vinar, you are up with Karag on deck.
Hold on 1 second. Where is this? Okay. Scroll back down. Where'd it go? Magic missile.
All right.
2 focusing the ogre, and 1 focusing the.
All right. So for the wolf, it's going to be 1d4 plus 1 damage, and for the ogre, it's going to be 2d4 plus 2 damage.
1d4 plus 1, so.
That is for the wolf.
Then you
Three
said
damage.
2d4 plus.
2d4 plus 2. And 5 damage to the ogre, alright?
Then I'm gonna cast Loaded that cantrip onto the giant.
Alright. And that is a wisdom saving throw. What is your spell save DC?
13.
He fails at a natural 13 minus 2.
Sucks. So 1d12.
As you all see Vinar from the ground cast 3 magic missiles and weave more magic symbols, and a bell starts to ring throughout the area. 3 damage. Alright. You will use half of your movement to get up from the prone position.
Ooh, So I get 15. I can move there. I'll just stay where I'm at.
All right. So you stand. So you go ahead and you stand up, staying where you're at. That'll bring us around to Karag. It is your turn with Tobble on deck.
I am going to rage.
All right. Use your bonus action to rage.
This is the biggest threat, so I'm hitting the ogre because he should some damage, or he tried to do some damage to me.
All right.
They're restrained.
They're restrained, so you'll get advantage with it.
Oof.
All right, that'll hit.
Okay,
Go ahead and roll your
to type
damage.
this out. I know I haven't done this yet. It's the first time typing it. 2d6 plus
12 damage to the ogre.
Mhm.
I don't believe they have any resistances. They do not. So that's just 12 straight damage to him. He goes down to. Later at 8 odd numbers. All right. You slam your maul into his leg. It hurts him, but he doesn't go down. You still have your movement.
I mean, I can move, but then I'll take opportunity attacks from both of them. Or do
Yep.
they have opportunity attacks? I assume
They do. Yes, they do. So if you do not move, Tobble, that'll bring us around to your turn.
Reminding. Does
No, I ain't gonna move.
so Sprite takes its turn after my turn just because of its innate ability. Is it still based on my bonus action for me to do its
Yes,
actions?
it is your bonus action to use Sprite.
Okay.
And it will be an action to try and fix your gun.
Yeah. Right. Okay, I'm gonna move Sprite into position then, or I guess I'll wait till its turn to do that. Let's see, how far can I move? 25. All right, so I'm gonna move here.
All right. I will say that your and Sprite's turn is synced
Okay.
because of the bonus action thing. So
As for me though, I had a thing I wanted to do. Yeah. So I'm gonna do this. I'm trying to figure out where I'm gonna do it. Like
Alright.
10 feet, so it's kind of like a weird block. Essentially, I want it to be like this little area, like not where Karag is, but where they are.
so it's a 10-foot block.
Yeah,
I would say
it's centered on. Yeah, like that, I guess.
Yeah, I would say that that will affect the ogre.
Okay.
That's how you can get about them, and it's a dexterity save, which
They have disadvantage because they're
yes,
restrained.
correct.
So go ahead and do that. Let's see if they fall.
All right. What's the first one?
Because it's
from
when it
the ogre?
appears, and then at the beginning of each turn, or ends in that turn.
All right, what's your spell save DC?
It would be. Oh wait, that's Sprite. No wonder it doesn't have a spell save DC. 13.
They both fail as they slip a little bit and fall prone to the ground, still entangled in binds. And now to Sprite. What are you having Sprite do during all this?
All I'm doing with Sprite, so that I don't use my bonus action, is I'm gonna move it here.
All right. Moving Sprite will use your bonus action.
Will it?
Yes.
Boo.
Because you're using your bonus action to tell him, like, essentially, use your attunement to get him to do something.
Can I also attack with it then, or is it just movement or attacks?
I would say just movement or attack.
Alright, that's it then.
That'll bring it back around to the wolf's turn. It is prone on the ground. It stands up, starts to growl, and it will look between the metal thing that it doesn't really know what it is and Karag, who has already hurt its master a little bit, and it's going to make a bite against you. It has advantage, so that'll cancel out the disadvantage.
No, wait.
Wait, against Karag?
It has advantage because of pack tactics. The ogre, which is an ally of it, is within 5 feet of you.
Mhm.
Ah.
All right.
Yes. And it rolled a natural 20.
Wait, why does it have disadvantage?
Pack tac.
What give it
It has,
disadvantage?
it has disadvantage because of entangled, but it has advantage because of pack tactics.
It has double
it gets
disadvantage.
double disadvantage does not affect anything.
It doesn't?
If you have no, it does
there's no
not.
Well, then how does it cancel out?
It had
It does-
advantage because the pack tactic.
disadvantage.
Right.
You don't
is
start
the
stacking
ogre.
disadvantages.
Okay.
So it just has disadvantage from 2 sources, but it has advantage from 1 source. So its advantage and disadvantage cancel each other out.
Ooh, okay.
And it did roll a natural 20 for 8 piercing damage against you, Karag.
Minus, or is that halved?
Yes, that's already halved.
Okay.
If 16 piercing damage, halved to 8.
Well, see, I can't see what you're rolling, so I don't know what's halved and whatnot. And you didn't say.
If I'm giving you damage, I will go ahead and tell you what I have after having it. It bites into the same spot, making you wince in pain as it has gotten up, and then the ogre screams out,
Why is this food so annoying?
as it stands up, using his movement. He's going to go ahead and make an attack against Karag.
Mhm.
And your AC is what? Again, 13?
17.
17. He goes to swing his club and he misses, slamming against into the ground again. It just screams out in rage. He is going to try to break free of. No, he's already used his action. He's going to stand there, pissed off. Cricket, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to try to cast poison spray again.
Alright.
So it's a
Go
constitution
and
saving
cast
throw.
it. That is a Constitution saving throw from the wolf. I will say, yeah, I'll say that Sprite is immune to poison for this, since he is not a living being. The wolf did roll a 17 for his Constitution saving throw. You still have action and movement.
Yeah.
Yes. With Bernard, you're on deck.
I'm gonna use my action to turn into a brown bear.
All right. So Cricket's form morphs into that of a brown bear. Let's go ahead and mark you as such. That's not what I wanted to call. Looks like that is for your beast shape. And then you still have your movement as a brown bear.
I'm going to. Yeah, I'm just gonna move up. This side.
All right.
We're like here.
So you
You
move
can
forward a
flank.
little bit.
I could. Be a stealthy brown bear.
You have to be stealthy to flank.
Mhm.
Just like, say if you're right here, you'd be flanking with the wolf.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. So you move up to a flanking position with the wolf. That'll put it to Benar. It is your turn with Karak on deck.
She's kind of in the way now. Okay.
Oh, whoops.
Let's see. I will move here, so she's not in the way no more.
Okay.
How kind. Because I feel like you're gonna do whatever you're gonna do anyway.
I mean, I could if I just revert what I just did and go the opposite direction. I could. Actually, let's see. I moved what?
I think you moved
25.
30.
So put
Or,
me back there.
I think we moved 20.
Yeah, okay. Let's try it anyways. So that is. Yep. I'm back where I started. I need to move there. So we're going
Alright.
to move 10 feet over this way. I will cast. Where's sleep? Just over it. We'll cast sleep. 90 feet
Alright.
from me. I will do. I think it's here. Reaches 20 feet. Yeah. Cast it right there. Does that require a Constitution saving throw?
I think you roll, and then it depends on that whether or not it works. So it's 5d8, and then if its hit points
Yeah.
is lower than that, it'll do it. That is if you're not including the wolf.
Where are you casting it from?
Right there, which is 20 feet, not including.
Oh, it would catch the wolf. And
It's going to catch the wolf and cricket.
wait, what if he does it
Yeah.
here?
Here?
Or try here.
Actually,
Yep.
where I'm at, I can. Okay, but it's
That's
So wait,
that'll
that
just
works.
miss cricket.
there's a way to do it to catch the wolf and that guy, and there's a way to do it to catch just this guy. Which one do you want to do?
I'm doing both.
Okay.
You're going to catch the wolf.
Because
Definitely.
all I'm saying is that's going to drain out of the HP pool.
Alright. Where are you casting the spell at? Are you casting it to catch the wolf and the ogre?
Yeah, basically where you're coming off from, and I'm coming off from, right there.
Alright.
Which
So,
is 40 feet.
Vinar weaves some signs, pulls out a little pinch of sand, throws it through the air, and a 20-foot wide bubble of just this light blue starry energy encompasses the wolf and the ogre. That will put the wolf to sleep, but not the ogre.
He's not dead. No.
The ogre gets a little
Okay.
sleepy and he's like, my Max asleep. He has no idea what's going on, and you still have your bonus action and your your bonus action.
Yeah, I think I can only cast Toll Dead, yeah.
Alright.
So we're gonna do Toll Dead again.
All right, that is a Constitution saving throw.
A 13, yeah.
He failed. Go ahead and roll damage.
It's D12 because he took damage already. Should have.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Ooh.
Oof.
He just kind of winces his head, a little annoyed by the bells that are going off around him. That brings it around to Karak's turn with Topple on deck.
Oh.
What to do? What to do?
Has the giant snow its turn?
He'll be after you.
Okay.
Or he'll be the wolf, then he'll... The
The
wolf's
wolf
asleep.
The
I'll
wolf
have
is
auto
asleep.
crit then, wouldn't I?
No more.
You would have an automatical crit on the wolf, yes.
But I'm not... Okay, I'm hitting
Well-
the wolf.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage. Add a crit.
Sleep spell, the ultimate attack buff
So,
spell.
just roll
Yeah.
damage. I don't have to roll to hit.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Yeah, the wolf's head. You swing your maul down onto this wolf as its head just splatters across the ground. Doesn't even get to make a sound.
Right.
That's probably
And
going to make the
go
giant
ahead.
very happy.
Yeah.
He screams out, "Max, no!" And he looks up to you, Karag, with just pure bloody rage in his eyes. What would you like to do?
I can't do anything. Well, wait, no. Actually, I'm gonna move away if I can, even though he'll
Going-
be able to attack. But is that
He's going
disadvantage?
at a disadvantage, yes. I'll go ahead and tell you he doesn't hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I want to get away. I'd like to get there.
All right.
I assume I can move there.
Yes. You use your movement, Tobble, that puts us around to your turn, unless Carrick has any bonus action he wants to do.
Nope, I don't have a bonus action.
Okie dokie. So wait, as an artificer, can I hit 3? That's still slots of 3. Yeah, okay. Nah, it's fine. I'm gonna create bonfire on this boy.
Create bonfire. Bonfire on the ground that you shoot within range.
And he has disadvantage on the deck save.
Okay.
Oh, does he? Oh, that's sad.
Yeah,
Good
'cause
job,
he's
Cricket.
restrained.
What is your spell save DC?
13.
He just barely succeeds.
Oof.
Oh, big sad.
So he takes no damage.
Alright. Then I'm gonna force empowered rend, which is a 4. I don't know why I clicked it. Roll 1d20 plus 4, which is a whopping 6.
Yeah, that I don't think that hits.
No, I don't think so. That's it. That's all I got.
Alright, that brings around to the ogre's turn. As you watched Karag move over here, he screams out in rage, and he is going to... First, he's going to move out of the entanglement, which I believe he has to make a strength save against.
Yes.
Well, he rolled 2 natural 20s in a row.
Wow.
Well, he could suck my dick.
That does use his action, though, as he moves out and steps right around Sprite to right here.
Oh, so he's like in me. Okay.
He is like right on top of you, foaming at the mouth.
All right.
Yes. He doesn't have anything he can use as a bonus action.
I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Alright, he doesn't have anything to use as a bonus action. Cricket is now your turn.
Okay.
Flank him. Flank.
Yeah, I'm a bear, and I'm just gonna come back around here and attack him.
I think you'd have to move
Alright.
one more to be flanking, but
Yeah.
like move one to the right. You could have done that. I feel like I don't know what the
Yeah.
movement of a bear is, but
You are in his melee, right? Or like in his space right now? I'd say you'd have to be like right back there. One more space.
he's like in the middle, like between 4 of them. So flanking. What does flanking do? Give you advantage?
You get advantage, yes.
That's what the
Okay, so I'm doing
So,
the multi attack.
Alright, go ahead.
Alright, so that's for the bite.
That'll hit.
Alright. I'm gonna
Go
go
ahead and see if
roll
you can
for-
crit it, though.
Huh?
Go ahead and roll again just to see if you get a crit.
crit.
Yeah. Still
No.
hits.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the other attack.
It's
Alright.
also at advantage.
So, yeah. First attack will hit. Second attack hits.
Okay, now I gotta roll for damage. So 1d8. The bite.
8 for the
went.
first one. 13 for the second one. Alright. He's starting to look pretty rough.
Cool. I'm done with my turn.
Alright. He's starting to look pretty rough. He's breathing really heavy. He's bleeding a lot. Vinar, that brings us around to your turn. Alright, that'll bring us around to your turn.
Okay, I'm moving there, which is 25 feet. Then I will cast magic Asshole again.
Alright. Go ahead and roll an attack.
All three's gonna hit him,
Yeah.
so that's 3d4.
3d4 plus 3. And damage, alright.
Okay. Then I don't know my movement. No, I still got 5 feet. Okay, that's it for now.
Alright, Karag, it is your turn. He is right in front of you, and he is irate. He is pissed, foaming at the mouth. You just
Where's
killed
my
his dog.
swords?
So he's looking really rough.
He's looking rough.
Disengage.
Alright, you use your action to disengage, and you pull back.
Mm-hmm.
You will be going through the grease spell right there.
Oh, fine. I'll move my 30 feet all the way over here. I don't know. Actually, I can move it like this. I can move all the way over
Technically, yeah.
there. I disengaged. Well, no, I'd be
Yep.
moving through them. I'll just move next to Tobble.
Yeah. He swings at you and just misses as you're too quick as you put your weapon to the side and dart right past him. That is Tobble's turn. Tobble's not here. We'll get to his turn as soon as he gets back. It does turn around to the ogre's turn as he's chasing you down now, Lane.
Go for it.
Cricket, you will get an opportunity attack.
Cool.
Is it still? Oh no.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. 11 damage. All right. As you bite into his form, he's starting to get.
I should just hit him. I don't know.
He's starting to look pretty rough, but he's going to go ahead and take a swing towards you.
Mm-hmm.
He hits. That is going to be. You are raging, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I have been raging since I've started.
That is going to be 5 damage as he slams his tree club into you.
All right. Is Tobble back?
Tubble's not back yet, so we're going to move on to Cricket's turn with Vinar on deck. Because I can't just...
Flanking again.
Yep, I'm just gonna. You're the distraction right now, so.
Mhm.
That's what I'm
The
trying to do because my
brown bear
ancestral
runs
protector's
in.
going on, but nothing. It's not hitting anything else. It's mad at me.
I'm still in his space, aren't
Because you killed his dog.
Yeah.
I?
I take that back. You didn't
You,
just
like,
kill the dog. You cut
Obliterated
its
his
head
dog.
off.
Smashed its head out. That'll hit. Go on your next attack.
Oh, I just rolled my next attack.
You have
You have
advantage.
advantage.
Oh,
You're
shit.
you're
Get that.
flanking.
Okay, I guess.
So a 22 and a 15.
Yeah.
I assume
He's
all
looking
those
pretty
hit,
rough.
I don't know.
He's breathing really heavy right now. He has lost. He's covered in blood and grease and just divine ache. Second attack will hit.
15 damage.
Damage. All right. How would you like to do this?
Oh, okay. As the bear, I'm just gonna tiptoe up behind him and then spring on his back and kind of bite at his neck and drag down with my claws.
All right. You jump up. You get behind the ogre and you jump up as you bite into the back of his neck. He drops his club, reaches back, pulls you off as you bite a large chunk of his neck off with you, exposing a bit of his spine, and drag your claws down his back and just completely cut all the way down to his spine and ribcage as He coughs a little bit and falls to the ground. Dead. Double. He froze up in combat.
God
Trying
damn
to think
it.
what to do. Yeah, you froze up in combat, trying to think of what to do, all the possible things you could have done in your head, and then you watch as Cricket's bear form runs across and bites most of this ogre's neck off.
Did anyone take damage while I was gone?
Carrick took 5.
Oh.
Yeah. Man, I wanted them to hit someone else, because then it would have been at disadvantage and they would have had resistance to it. Oh well. Was this man got on him?
Yeah.
Why not much?
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot. He has Venar's possessions in just a sack on his, like a crudely made health sack on his hip, and other than that, he has hide armor on him, but it's for an ogre, so it's not that usable.
I didn't plan on using it.
You can take it if you want to. It may sell
I
for
didn't
something.
plan on it.
And he has, other than that, he has his great club, which is pretty much just one of the trees that you can find around that has been ripped out of the ground and had the branches kind of crudely ripped off.
Right. I'm not feeling too good, so
I wanna change back into my human form.
Cricket, could you help me out here? And, you, stranger, thank you for the assistance.
Help with what?
Everybody gets 225 experience, if you'd like to go and mark that down.
25.
125.
Benar, I believe that puts you up to level 3.
No.
I believe it does.
You add it to the pre-existing.
Yeah.
I don't know. It probably doesn't say what his pre-existing was.
It was 600 plus 225. That's 925. I'm still 25 XP sword.
No, 900.
925 or 900 is how you get to level
900.
4.
Yeah, we were at like 600 and
Oh.
something and had it.
Okay.
900 is where you level up to level 3 at, and 2,700 is where you level up to level 4 at.
Wait, what?
I believe so.
We didn't have that much.
Let me look it up again.
'Cause
We had
I-
933
What?
Yeah.
or 9 something.
Oh, did you?
When I
Yeah.
logged in, I was at 933.
Okay, I had mine listed as 633, so I was.
Yeah, we were at
very-
933.
So what are you guys at now? 13.
1,158. Yeah. And then to get to level 4, it requires 2,700.
Okay.
I think.
How much damage did Carrick take?
Well, I'm down to 15 from 40.
Oh.
Nice tanking.
And the only reason
bro.
I didn't take that much is because rage
Same.
and stone's endurance. If I didn't use the stone's endurance, I would have took 19 damage, and that would have been a lot.
Alright, I'm gonna go over and cast Cure Wounds on you then.
Alright. Cricket walks over. She heals you up as the figure that you were all kind of questioning who it was in the dim light of day as the sun was fading.
5
you see
HP?
Venar,
Mhm.
you see Venar
I'll
roughly
take
limp
that.
over to your campsite.
Oh, it's the guy! The sexy man!
God damn.
Right, Venar's back. Excuse me while I go
Oh
pass
yeah,
out, and I
Venar.
go to sleep.
Yeah.
I am not feeling good.
Karag walks over to his bedroll and just face first plops on the ground. Starts snoring very loudly.
I'm going over to the wolf and I'm going to take a patch of its fur
Alright. You take your dagger out and you just start cutting off a bit of its fur. You get a handful of it.
Cool.
It was, it looks fairly sickly. Like, it looks muscular, like it's fed well, but it doesn't look like it's fed very good quality food.
I also, if nobody else is gonna take the hide armor of the giant, I would like to take the hide armor.
Alright. It's a lot of hide armor. Like, it's enough to cover Carrick twice over.
Okay, well I only need part of it.
Alright. So you kind of pick and choose the parts of the hide armor that you would like to choose. If you would like to make the hide armor function, like, workable towards you, it would have to be worked on. It is sized to the sizes of the ogre.
Alright, my plan for it is more so for the horses.
Ah, I see. Alright. So,
I am operating on the jaws of Sprite to see what happened with the whole not doing it thing.
yeah. You're looking across Sprite, and you do eventually find the problem. In your routine maintenance, you were confident in your building and the progress that you've made, and while you were doing the maintenance that morning, you missed a gear that had a tooth chip on it.
Mm-hmm.
So, take some of your replacements, and you fix it up. It should be fully functioning now.
Okay, cool. I compress it down, and then I sort of look over to Vinar, still standing there, I guess? Or are you doing anything?
I'm grabbing my stuff off the ogre.
Yes. You collect all of your belongings off the ogre. I believe he had your spell book. He had a few potions. I believe he had.
Oh,
Yes.
so
He
should we
had-
just reverse all that combat then?
No, he had your potions on him. He didn't really know what they were. They were just small
You
bottles.
said he had my spell book.
But you don't have to have the spellbook to cast.
No, you don't have to have your spellbook to cast. They were the spells that you had prepared. If you don't like change the prepared spells you have, then you just keep the ones that you had.
Oh, I figured the wizards had to have their spell books to cast their stuff.
No, the spellbook is because the wizards can learn so much, and the magic is not like known through arcane means. Like for a sorcerer, it is cast as a natural means, and for other casters, it is granted to them by a patron of sorts, or it is earned through religious accomplishments, like for paladins and clerics and stuff.
And for
But for a
Tobble,
wizard,
it's...
it is all memorization and knowledge, and for people like artificers, it is a mixture of enchanting of mechanical means.
Yeah.
Okay.
For you, it's just knowing shit. Because that makes sense.
Yeah, studied fiercely. I believe what you do have is the 2 standard healing potions. He didn't really treat these potions very well, though. So, like, 2 of the glasses have shattered. You still have 1 potion of sharpening oils. The greater healing potion had been shattered. Other than that, all of your possessions are still there.
Will, did you compress this giant horizontally?
Well, it wanted it really weird. Why?
No, not
That
that
way?
way. Not that way.
You want him this way?
I feel like that's how it used to look.
Yeah, that's how he used to look.
Okay.
I needed to fit him into a 10-foot square. So
Got you.
I did that.
He just looks like he got put in a metal compactor.
I mean, I could have done.
No, it's
this.
fine. I just wanted to make sure I was right in thinking that.
I could have done that.
Yeah, I guess.
Anyways, so it is now pitch black outside. besides your campfire, which is not getting too much light, what would you all like to do now? Are y'all going
So,
back to bed?
Pinar, your journey, how did it go?
Not great.
Oh. Like because of this or something else?
Yes, because of this. As I was walking down the road, the ogre just snuck up behind me and knocked me out.
Yeah, we all get snuck up on by an ogre every now and then. It happens.
I'm going to bed.
You just hear Karag over there
Karag is
snoring.
Is it my turn to keep watch actually, or Cricket?
I'll do it.
Do you have a camp somewhere, or do you want to chill with us? Where are you going actually?
I'll stay with y'all for a little bit. You know, it's not too nice around here.
No, yeah,
don't
I
like
found that
these
out.
ogres.
Yes. Vinar, you were on your way down towards a little past the Emerald Outpost, south of Kamal, kind of in between the Emerald Outpost and Singorn, because that is where the next area of Rodana's dungeons is. She had another base there after she had fled from the Joran village.
Okay. So basically, I would have read that through her diary then. Okay.
Yeah, you were kind of distracted reading through her diary while you were walking, which is how the ogre snuck up on you. So, as you all go to sleep, who's taking the watch?
Me.
Alright, Cricket, go ahead and roll a perception check. There's not too much that happens. You do see, the most you see is two deer kind of cautiously walking through the dark, trying to find a place to shelter down at. They see your fire and try to go for you.
Cool. I'm just gonna tend to the horses and
Alright.
watch.
Tend to the horses. Is there anything specific you'd like to do with the horses?
Just give them water and some of my berries.
Alright.
Is there an owl?
No, there's not an owl tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually your shift in, and it is time to wake up either Tobble or Benar. Whoever is going to take the initiative.
I'll wake up Tobble.
Alright. So, Tobble, you are woken up. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Oh, I love perception. Yay.
13. You don't notice much as the night goes on. You were busy inspecting that one broken gear, trying to see and figure out whether you had too much torque in the jaws, whether it was just a faulty gear. Your mind's just caught up on why exactly Sprite had a malfunction right there, and kind of kicking yourself over that one oversight in the maintenance for the day. And then can we go on to Vinar's? Moving on to Vinar's watch.
Okay. Was that considered as a long rest when he woke me up, or was it a short rest?
After everyone's watch, it will be considered a long rest.
Okay, I'm over.
Yeah.
Okay, that button doesn't work. Never mind. Okay, I don't know why I had perception check on.
Alright. Can I go ahead and get everyone except for Kyle to move into a different voice channel?
Oh no. Don't leave me.
No, you dumb shit. We're doing it this way.
I understand you're dragging
Fuck you.
Everyone else, including the music bot, please move to a different channel. The two people left. Finally, we're alone.
Fred Boat has left us.
Does
Did he
seem like
drag it
Tyler's
with
gonna
him?
be- I don't know.
Doesn't seem like he's gonna be lit.
Very talkative. He
wasn't
seems.
before.
Yeah. Okay, whenever I wake up, I'm gonna be like, Vana, you're back, and come and like go and hug him.
Yes, please.
I'm gonna do that.
Force interaction out of this man's.
That's
He
what I'm
sticks
gonna
around.
do. I'm gonna ask him like I'm gonna ask him, where you been? What are you doing? Like, you know, like a kid, you know, asking a million
Yeah.
questions. And that fight was looking scary for me. No, when he said 19 damage, I got a little scared.
Hey. No.
Where are we currently on the map? Because we've been traveling for 3 days, apparently.
Well, he said we could travel, what, 20 or 30 miles on
Yeah,
the
we
horse.
have to be at least like here then, because it took us 1 day to get to that little green dot.
I forget how much. he said.
Walking.
Yeah. He said it's gonna take us 17 days, and this was one of them.
16 days.
From
We're
now
on
on?
day 3 or 4. We just woke up on day 4.
Wait, so the other two sleeps have just went fine?
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
So then we've probably gone
It was
like
okay. My
somewhere
day, you know,
around
whenever
here,
I
right?
was about to say, yeah, the day that I was, I guess, steering the horses in on the wagon, you know,
Mhm.
I rolled a perception check, and that's when the encounter had happened. You know,
With the blood.
that I didn't mention. Cool blood.
Keurig would be the one to, like, run over somebody and be like, cool, spook up.
I'd be like, whoa, okay, and just kind of keep going. Because for Garrett, he would be like, oh yeah, you ran me over.
I'm real mad there was no owl. I was really looking forward to the owl.
Yeah, we went over the footage, and there's this owl that showed up, and we think it showed up during the first session.
There was, I saw, or who saw it?
You saw it the second
Yeah.
time, but we think it was there the first time too. And we just didn't think of anything of it. So I think it means something because I didn't get to talk to it last time. So I was hoping it would show up and I could talk to it.
I think we're getting spied on.
Yeah, the deer. I thought about talking to them, but
He does keep saying we see a bunch of animals, but
I mean, that makes
Typically you
sense as
don't.
just like environment if he's doing that, but
yeah, but not that. I mean,
yeah, I don't feel like he would do
I mean, have
that
you ever
Probably
been
not.
camping in the woods? You don't see animals like that.
I guess.
Like
Not to
that-
mention he's not describing random things like that too often.
Yeah, next time we have a watch, and if one of y'all see animals, y'all should wake me up so I can talk to it.
I don't know. I don't know. I was gonna say, well, he tends to say that animals show up the very first watch, but he didn't. That's not true because
That's not
you
true.
saw the deer. Yeah, you saw the deer like the second watch or whatever. or
Well,
third.
last time you were second and you saw the owl.
Yeah. I don't know then. It could just be a coincidence.
I don't know. I'd still like to talk to the animals just to see.
I wonder what they're saying. Probably trying to explain to him that he has to try and stay with us if he wants to play.
You know, it'd be funny if I did try to talk to the animals and Will just wasn't prepared for me to talk to those animals. And we're
Yeah,
just
that's
thinking,
part.
like,
Well, he's probably just gonna
very
have him.
possible.
He's probably just gonna have him run away. So what are you gonna do in
Yeah.
that case?
Well, but bye.
I
All right,
probably,
bye.
like, turn into them, probably.
Try and catch one.
I'll wrestle
No.
a deer.
Yeah, that way we can experiment on it.
No.
I don't think Cricket would agree with that.
No, Cricket would not.
Okay, I wonder what we're gonna do though, because I mean we're going to Kaimal, right?
Yeah, it's for Tobble.
because we're doing Tumble's thing.
Yeah.
But the reason Vinar left in the first place was to go on his own thing to look at whatever
Maybe he has
diary.
something in Kaimal
So-
too. He was headed that way.
Well, it's a little bit past. Remember, he said so. He said it was somewhere. I don't really remember. It's a little bit past the Emerald Outpost or something.
Oh yeah.
So, for Vinar to even stay in the group, we're gonna have to do his thing
Oh,
because remember, Vinar, he left to begin with to do his own thing. So to even get him to stay with us, either he's gonna have to just drop whatever he's doing and just be like essentially meta game and stay with us, or we have to do what he wants to.
Which could work considering there's things I need to get that could be related, and that's probably how Will's gonna do it. But he's got some weird stuff that he needs to do
yeah, if things
specifically.
start-
I'll be
start taking
honest,
an
I don't
evil
I don't
turn-
want to follow Kyle's little thing. It's too edgy.
Yeah, if it starts getting evil, Cricket won't go for it.
Yeah, if things get too
She's too
weird,
good.
Karag's gonna be like, "Nah, I'm good."
Yeah, Cricket doesn't like evil shit.
And
She just
Tobble's
has-
neutral. He's not evil.
Cricket's good. She's just chaotic good.
Nah, I'm kidding. I think I'm chaotic neutral.
Dude, we're all chaotic.
By the way, Kyle, throughout all of this, there was a really annoying sound of crickets that you could never point out where it came from.
Okay.
Thanks,
See,
you
Fred-
wrote for Red Bot or Fred Boat or whatever.
There he
He's back.
So, everyone's watch passes. There is one more spell that you will learn, Kyle, since you have second level spell slots. You will learn the spell Ray of Enfeeblement from Rodana's spellbook. It will cost you 100 gold and 4 hours to inscribe the spell into your spellbook. As you
This is a necromancy spell.
Yes.
Is that already reduced price, or is that...
That is pre-reduced. I will let you reduce the price, and I'll trust your judgment there.
Okay. So you said 25, half of that would be what?
It is. Remind me, it's 50 gold. It's 50 gold per spell level, so it's 100 gold.
Okay,
Oh
so-
Lord. Let me go ahead and look this up. But for now, who is going to be driving the cart the rest of the way towards?
I was about to say, did we wake up?
Yes, everyone is woken up now. If
I
there's
run up
anything
and hug Vinar.
Karag runs up and gives you a giant hug as you're waking up.
Vinar's
and doing
back.
preparation.
Yes, I am back for now.
Are you joining us?
Where are y'all heading?
I looked at Tobble. I have no clue.
Karag, we've talked about this. Do you even
Right.
know where you're going?
No.
Wow.
We're going down.
Down? Like
Yeah, we're going
cardinally down, or like do you mean that metaphorically?
Down.
We're going to the fire plains. Why did you giggle like that when I said that? Wow. Anyway, we're going to Kaimal.
I'm all.
I forgot where I needed to go, but I think that was close to it. Yeah, I will be traveling with y'all. You're going to similar direction as I am.
Okay.
Right, what are we doing at Kaimal again?
We are looking for another one of the components for Sprite. Look, Vinar, I've improved Sprite.
It turns invisible.
You all
It
watch the
disappeared.
sprite just vanishes.
What?
Oh, whoa.
What did you do to it?
It's invisible.
Does it still look like the coffee table from the last time I seen it?
Okay, so can I do my flavor
I'll-
shit?
Yeah.
Have a tincture on
so-
the front now.
Yeah, instead of the small jaws that it had before that were more or less just stabbing tools, it kind of looks like a jaw of death type thing mounted on the front, except it pushes out instead of in. Or wait, no, that is how the jaw of death works, isn't it?
No, the jaws of death push outward.
Yeah, that's what I said.
You described the jaws of death.
Yeah. And then I said pushes
Cricket's
out instead of
jaw-
inward, but that's how it works anyway.
Yeah.
Uh,
Cricket's jaws. I see how you were doing it now. My bad.
yeah, towards the back left on the top is the yellow colored glowing thing, which is from what was the yellow dragon fairy thing?
A fairy dragon.
Yeah, a yellow fairy dragon's hand got melded into that, which innately had the invisibility magic in it. And it's using that to do the cloaking field that it has. It has the remote control slapped on the middle, which is what I use to telepathically communicate with it, and it just has a bit more beef attached to it, like plates and shit, that are just defensive. And that's about it. But it still looks vaguely coffee table-esque with the jaws slapped on it, and a bunch of weird modules.
Cricket, you
So
do
the coffee
recognize the
table
fairy dragon.
now disappeared.
You said I recognize the fairy dragon?
You recognize it as a fairy dragon, not a specific fairy dragon. You just know it's from a creature from the Feywilds.
Oh, okay. How did you get that hand?
You remember the hand salesman?
No.
He sold hands.
Mm.
Yeah, I got it from him.
Do you even know what that is?
I know it's some magical creature.
Okay.
I know
Why?
3.
No reason.
Well, I feel like there was a reason.
No, there's no reason.
Okay. I guess we should get on the move then, unless anyone has some business to attend to.
I'm already in the cart.
On the road again.
I think Vidar you can fit
Wait, I didn't notice that until now.
if you wanna.
We're not gonna fit in the cart.
You riding?
I'm definitely not walking.
How much
Unless we
does this
make ya.
cart fill?
We're all gonna have a talk about direct communication on this road
Cart
trip.
could hold- after all of you, the cart could probably hold about 2 or 3.
Oh wow.
It's a fairly large cart. It's built to be able to carry, 2 people can sit up front, where you will use to direct
meant
the
to carry
horses as they go
cargo.
along the roll, and then there's enough to be able to put people or cargo in the back. So, in total, they could probably carry about 10 people
Wait,
in total.
what?
Ooh, let's start
Uh,
a taxi service.
Yeah, 4 on each side in the back, or you can sit cargo in there.
Cool.
Oh, I do not have this thing yet. Okay,
So,
pretty interesting.
who is keeping watch going towards Taco?
I'm driving, so I don't know if that means.
If you're driving, it's probably you then.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's sitting up front with Tobble?
Me.
Good. Alright, I will say that you can either both make perception checks, or one of you can make a perception check with advantage.
What do you want to do, Tobble?
We can just do our own.
Okay.
I'm going to be reading my book. The red leather
Wow.
burnt one on the corner, so I can learn that language.
Okay, so Vinar is learning the book to try and learn Infernal. That will take you 8 hours of reading a day for 5 straight days.
Jesus.
Yes.
And that does not count as a rest. Neither of you
Oh.
noticed much of nothing. Like, there's the you pass like 1 person that day. That's about it.
So Cricket,
Yes.
what do you
Can I just say this quietly enough for only us to be hearing it?
If you would like to whisper so that Carrick and Vinar
Mhm.
don't hear it, then you can.
So what do you think of Vinar anyway?
Vanar. Well, I don't know much about him. He seems to like those books.
Yeah. Yeah. I can understand the book liking.
I don't really know much about books.
I guess I should talk to him more, figure out what. I mean, I kind of know you guys are just going with the flow, right? It seems like you're just living life.
Yeah, pretty much. I like nature and animals, and you seem to take me to nature and animals. Pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I've seen a lot of people, and that's one of the kinds of people that have a mission. You can tell.
Oh, what kind of mission?
Well, I don't know. That's why I was wondering if you had talked to him more. I don't know.
Could talk to him more, or if I have talked.
No, I just, I didn't know if you already knew more about him than I did. I haven't really been getting to know you guys very well. I've been pretty busy, you know?
No, I woke up probably about 4 hours earlier than you one morning, and I asked him what he was reading, and he said a book, and that was about it. That's all the interaction I've really had with him.
Oh, well, I'm sure we'll figure him out in time. So what do
You've seen
you,
it.
sorry.
No.
No, it's fine. You go ahead.
No.
What was it?
Extremely awkward.
No more talking? That sounds good to me.
Weirdo. I'm gonna talk to the horses.
Okay.
Alright.
Yes,
Cast
talk to
the
animals more than Tobble. Tobble doesn't mind.
Yeah. Is there anything specific you'd like to talk to the horses about, or just make the conversation?
So how are you guys doing up there?
Fine.
Would you like a snack?
Yes, please.
I'm gonna throw some hay and hope they catch it.
They catch a little bit of it, but it like really scatters and goes back towards you.
That's cool. That's fine.
Yeah. You like it like blows back in your face, and you just kind of like brush it off.
Yeah.
They
that's-
appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys do understand I can't always understand you, right?
You said that the other day while we were in that town. Why not? Why not though?
I don't know. It's really weird. Something about powers. I don't really know.
Well, I don't understand.
Me either.
All right. How long can you talk to us for?
I don't know, about 10 minutes, I suppose.
How long is that?
More than 9 minutes?
How long is that?
Long time.
All right.
And I just make conversation with them
Yeah.
in front of Tobble to make him feel lonely.
Yeah, she's making like pretty good small talk with the with the horses after that little bit for another so minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So, after a few days pass, you all start approaching a town. It's a walled town on the outside, and it looks fairly busy. Looking at your map, you kind of go ahead and put together this will be Western. You don't have to pass through Western if you're going straight to Kaimal, but it is kind of the roads do lead into the city.
I guess we're gonna skedaddle into the city.
I was gonna say it depends on who's driving.
Yeah.
It's probably about lunch by the time you arrive in Western.
Hey, Will.
Yes?
Can you send me a message of where I need to go, please? I forgot already.
So, Tobble driving the cart, what would you like to do?
Drive the cart.
We're just passing through.
More or less. I mean,
Okay.
unless you guys needed to stop for anything.
I don't need anything.
Yeah.
Just chilling in the cart.
All right. So you pass through Westering without much problem. The guards don't really seem to ask for any identification. When you start continuing down the road, you have about 8 more days of 10 more days of travel until you reach Kaimal, and you will be there about the 20th of Fesrin.
Keep
So
her
what day?
going.
The 20th of Fesrin. Yeah. So, go ahead and make 2 more perception checks for me, Double.
There's there.
Whoever's driving the cart.
No, wait, is someone else driving?
I mean, it's up to you. I can.
Okay,
The
3.
first few days, you're just kind of distracted thinking about all the possibilities that might come from upgrading Sprite. And then the last few days, you're fairly observant. You notice that, as you're getting towards the bridge, there is a small fort there, allowing people to pass to and from, and it's a little bit busy. You're starting to see, like, maybe 2 or 3 people on the road now, every, like, day or so. But it's going by without too much trouble. You do have to like stop and move over from where the road's too thin for one car or for 2 cars to pass side by side on. But other than that, you make good time and you get there. You start getting towards Kaimal about. You see the outer walls of Kaimal around dusk of the 20th of Thessalon. Is there anything anyone would like to do?
Nope.
How long has it been?
It has been, the whole journey has taken 13 days since they found you, but from Joran Village to Kaimal has taken 16. Left on the 4th of Thessalon, and you've arrived there on the 20th.
No, like, how long has we been traveling right now?
13 days.
It's already been 13 days.
We just
Yeah.
bypassed a lot of it.
Yeah, I've been doing like a week's worth of
Oh,
checks, yeah. Because they picked you up
Okay.
about here, and now you're down here, which is probably about about 500 miles.
so have I learned a new language now?
Yes, you would have learned the new language.
I don't know what I'm doing now. Inferno.
If anyone else would want to study the book, it can be studied as a normal book instead of a magical one, and it would take about a month worth of studying at 4 hours of studying a day, or 2 months studying during your watch. It would take about 50 days if you're studying the book during your watch, and it will not hinder a long rest. And you do not have to study it all in one span of time.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't have the attention span for that.
Nope. Karag doesn't know how to read well.
Bubble would be the only one who would be maybe interested if he wanted to be.
Karag can write his name.
Hey,
That's about it.
Torvald, would you like this book that I've been reading here lately to give you something?
Well, I'm always up for new books. What's it about? Is it a story thing or?
No. It helps you.
Sorry,
learn
I just
language?
didn't know the contents. It wasn't like a dig sort of thing.
No, it's to help you understand a new language, but it will take you a very long time as it took me to learn the new language.
Oh, what kind of language?
You'll learn the language of Inferno.
Is Infernal? Do I know what?
It is the language that fiends and devils speak, which being being someone who has studied a lot of stuff, you would know.
Oh. Okay.
Slightly unnerved, just a little.
I hand him the book and I am moving it out of my inventory. There it is.
I mean, for this
The red
entire
book.
time, we've been hearing like him possibly practice his infernal.
Mm-hmm.
No, not really. The way the book works is through magical means. It helps you to retain all the information. So he's just really read through this entire book silently, unless he has actively tried to speak it. But it's now like after the 5 days, does the language finally come to him and he's able to speak in Infernal?
All right, just making sure because if he
Oh,
was just laying in the back and I heard infernal all of a sudden, I don't think Karag would be too happy. I think he'd be a little freaked out.
uh, which one was it? Booker O'Donnell or O'Donnell's diary that had Inferno in it?
They both have bits of Infernal in it.
Okay, I'm gonna go back over O'Donnell's diary.
Alright, go ahead and make an intelligence check to see how much you can glean from it. With advantage now, since you can speak all the languages that the books are in.
Intelligence. Oh, that's just not right there. You said with advantage?
Yes.
Thank God. That didn't help much.
You're reading through it and you can't really glean much. A lot of the important stuff is encrypted and has its own code. You do not know what the actual code itself is.
Okay.
You don't know what the key for the code is. So if you would like to try and crack that, you can try. Otherwise, wait to find the key to it.
What would it be?
You would have to roll just a straight intelligence check.
With no modifier?
Intelligence.
That's what I'm asking. With modifier or without modifier?
Yeah,
Yes, it'd be with the modifier.
You
That's
roll a
with or
d20 and
for
add your
intelligence
intelligence
things.
modifier.
That's what I was asking.
It is a very complicated code. This is also a lit who has been known to have lived for a few hundred years. Probably 100 or so more past what an elf normally lives with. So she has had a lot of time to create this code and perfect it. Even before she was a lich, so it just kind of slips you. You feel like there might be something there, but at the same time, it would take you a long time to try and crack this at the rate you're going.
Okay.
So, is there anything else anybody else would like to do before you approach Kamal?
Nope.
I haven't
Just
tried
wait.
enchant my item in a while. Or haven't done it at all. I can try that for one.
How much of the rations have we went through?
Over the course of the first 3 days, only 3 people were eating from the rations. Then for the last 13 days, 4 people were eating from the rations. So
I have my own rations. I got
you have
7 bread left.
Alright.
So I take 3
bread,
days away from that. 4? Jesus.
No. The whole journey was 16 days. So you have 13 days worth of that.
Okay, I would have ate 7 worth of my bread, then 8 out of whatever they had.
We have giant goat.
Yeah.
Giant goat.
So it's 47 days worth of rations.
Okay.
I'm out of bread. I move to a city.
So, Tobble, As you're starting to think about where a good spot to be would, as you're starting to look for a good spot to be to camp down for the night is, you start to see the outer walls of a city. Uh, and looking at your map and looking through this, you know that you've already passed any roads that would lead away from Kaimal, so you're starting to think that, yeah, the odds of this being Kaimal are very high.
I think we're almost there, guys.
Woohoo!
You could probably make it there by dark.
Alright, we're gonna make it there by dark.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright. So, as you get to the outer walls of the city, you are able to get in with little effort. What would everybody like to do?
Well, it's nighttime, correct?
Mhm.
Yes.
Right. I suggest we go find an inn.
Yeah, I think we should pick up the work in the morning.
Yeah, it's a little late.
All right. Go ahead and roll. And who's leading the pack looking for this inn?
Tobble's tired.
All right. So Tobble is leading.
No.
I was about to say. I mean, we're all kind of looking for one,
Mhm.
but
All right.
I mean, I don't
I
know who's
guess-
leading it.
Yeah.
I'll
I guess
lead
I
it.
could lead.
All right. Carag, go ahead and roll an investigation check. 17. All right. You do eventually find an inn.
Call me
Um,
Dr. Carag.
It, it's actually a fairly decent inn.
Adjust glasses.
Adjust invisible glasses. It's a fairly decent inn. It is kind of half timber, has stained glass windows. You don't know what the inside of the inn looks like, but from the outside, it is 2 to 3 stories, and it looks fairly nice.
Right. I think I found one.
Yeah, you found one, all right.
What's that supposed to mean?
Looks fancy.
I go in.
Okay.
Into the bar. It is fairly busy. It's fairly busy inside the bar. There's patrons around. It looks like this is a decent inn, but it also looks like it's in the guild district. So a lot of the patrons here are adventurers or retired adventurers or trainers, people who are looking to become adventurers. What all would you like to do? Cricket, you're the first one inside. Is anyone following her?
I'm following.
I guess
Alright.
I'm following the rest of the party.
Tobble, they all just kind of walk right past you as you say that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna figure out where to put the fucking horse and carriage.
Alright, go ahead and make a investigation check, Tobble.
Everyone just bailed off. Ooh, time to go inside.
Cricket saw something shiny.
12. It takes you about 10 or 15 minutes, not too long. As this is a guild district, there's a lot of people who use horses and carriages to get around to and from where their various missions would take them. For sake of brevity, I'll say it'll cost you about 6 silver to have the horses there for 3 days. Not too much. Cutting back to the inn, what are you three doing while Tobble is not in there?
I go to the barkeep.
Alright, you go up to the barkeeper, and it's a fairly buff-looking woman there, and she goes, "What can I get for you, sweetheart?"
Right. I need a room, And the biggest tankard of ale you have.
Biggest one we've got.
Did I stutter?
I like you, big fella. As she goes over to the opposite side of the bar, and she pulls out like a large, fairly large, probably half a gallon tankard, and just begins
It's like
filling
normal
it
for
up.
me.
It's fairly large for the people in here who are drinking normal cups, though. Like, you're drinking what's essentially half of a milk carton. Everyone else is drinking like a normal, like, 12-ounce cup.
Yep.
She brings it back over to you, sets it down, sloshes a little bit of it. It doesn't spill any. So, for this, 2 silver.
In the room?
I'll charge you 6 for the night. 6 silver.
You know, I'll pay her.
Alright.
6. And then what'd you say was the ale again? 2?
2. Yes.
Okay, just making sure. I was trying to add up.
Hmm.
And I go to drinking.
Are you sitting at a table by yourself, or are you going to get the other patrons?
I'll go to the table myself.
Alright. Okay, Vinar, you watch Kara get his drink and go and sit down by himself.
I walk up and ask how much the room is.
7 silver for the night.
7 silver.
She
How
gave
much
me a
for this
discount.
room?
She said
7
6 to me.
silver.
She hands you your key. Here you go.
Okay. I'll take the key. Let's do simple math. 34.
Cricket, what would you like to do?
I also would like to go get a room and a drink. Not ale though.
Alright. She thinks for a minute. She says, I think we might have something like that to drink in the back. She comes back with a cup of orange juice.
Is it child size?
It is smaller than the other cups, yes.
Okay, good.
She has 5 copper for the drink and 7 silver for the room.
Okay, I pay.
Alright.
Just
And
so
this
I'm
is
getting
about
this right, you did tell me 6 silver for
Yeah.
the room, correct?
You
Yeah.
did.
Okay.
You
Uh,
got
making
special
sure.
treatment.
And
Just
this is
making
about the
sure.
time when Tobble will be walking in.
Tubble goes to the tavern keep.
Alright. She doesn't notice you at first.
Ahem.
Oh. What do you need, little fella?
The hardest drink you have, please.
The hardest drink we have?
Overcompensating.
Alright. She goes over, grabs a stepping stool, and she goes up to she sets it down, goes up to the top shelf, and she pulls down what looks like a bottle of greenish brown glass. The shape is a little bit odd, as it's not exactly a teardrop shape, but it's an odd rounded shape to it. She looks at you and she says, "You sure you want the strong stuff? It's 5 gold a cup."
Is it legal?
I mean, she looks at the bottle and she goes, "No, it's not."
Great. I'll have it in a room, please.
Alright. We only give the bottles if you're taking it to the room, which is about 30 gold.
Sounds good.
Alright. She sets the bottle up under. You with the last fella back there?
Depends. What do you do?
He also ordered a nice cup of ale from me.
Wait, the nice one?
The nice gray-skinned fella back there. He ordered a pretty big cup of ale. I didn't give him the strong stuff, I gave him the nice stuff.
Yeah, he can't really handle the hard stuff.
I'll let him know you said that.
Well, I mean, that was a between you and me sort of thing. But okay, it's whatever you want to do, I guess.
Consider it the discount fee. 4 silver.
Wait, 4 for what? The room?
The room, yes. Because you ordered a 30 gold bottle of hard liquor.
Cool. Hopefully this lasts a little bit. Unless I just drink all of it and kill myself. It's just
You're gonna be
straight
super
poison.
drunk. You may end up knifing in your room.
Yeah, anyways, I'm going to the room with the bottle.
Alright, she also hands you a small cup, like smaller than what would be considered a normal size for a normal. Like, this is a shot glass.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, if the big fella goes in there, make sure he drinks from this too.
Okay, so thanks.
Alright. So, everybody is in the room except for Karag. What are you doing, Karag?
I'm the only one not in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
I'm gonna look around.
What room?
What kind of people are around?
You see a dwarvish man. You see 2 dwarvish men. One looks a little bit sketchy. One looks like he's pretty damn stout. Then you see a elvish female who also looks fairly muscular, and a female dwarf who looks kind of nimble for dwarves, and she has a bow sitting beside her.
That's not scary at all.
Well, they all have their
Um,
weapons with them. But...
Oh, just that one specifically you pointed out. Yeah, I'm going to my room.
Going to your room.
I don't
As
feel
you're
like
going to your room.
interacting with people.
As you're going to your room, the barkeep kind of waves over to you. Trying to call
I
it
walk over.
Walk over. She pulls out another one of those greenish, brownish bottles. This one's mostly empty at this point, though. She hands it to you, and she goes, "This is our." She says, "This is our strongest stuff." The gnomish fellow who I think was with you went up to room 21. See if you can beat him out on a drink.
What do I get if I do?
Satisfaction not good enough for you, fellow?
I take
They-
off. I take off because it is good enough.
Yeah, I knew that was good enough for him.
But
She
I
goes
don't
back,
go
she
to,
just
I
kinda
mean,
wipes
I'm
it
not
up.
going to his room. I'm
You're
not.
not going to his room? Alright.
Nope.
So, Pablo and Carrick, what are you both doing with your separate bottles of alcohol?
Nothing. I have an idea.
Alright. Pablo, what are you doing?
Drinking?
Alright, how much of it are you drinking?
I swear if you die.
How much, like, what does the first sip feel like?
Probably
Are you
like
taking a
acid.
sip? Are you taking a sip?
Yeah.
Alright. I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Just from a
this
sip.
is strong. It fucking burns, and just this little tiny sip of it, you're already like pretty heavily buzzed.
Holy shit.
Realistic for Bobby.
Alright, I'll take the shot.
Alright, you're taking like a full-on shot.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
Go ahead. Alright, you take a small shot glass. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw again. 13. It like you are plastered right now.
Great.
Like holy shit. In your drunken state, what are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing? That's pretty much it.
Paolo's just getting drunk in his room.
Yeah.
You
That's
barely
sad.
pay. Like you've cut. There's easily another 20 or so shots in this bottle.
Cool. Can I have a name?
It is the Sand Keg liquor.
Thank you. Wait, is Karag in here?
Karag went back to his room.
I was about to say,
Karag, how the hell did you get in here?
No, I have my own bottle now, apparently, for free.
You have one that has about probably 2.5 free shots worth in it.
I take a sip because Karag just can't resist himself.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't want to do that. Saving throw?
Mm-hmm. It burns, and you know it's strong, but it doesn't phase you too much past a little bit of that lightheaded feeling you get whenever you're drinking heavily.
wait a minute, is it magical?
No.
Okay, just making sure.
I'm gonna save the rest of it for a good occasion.
Alright. Y'all go to sleep. You all go to sleep and you take a long rest. Kyle, if I can get you to go ahead and roll your hit dice.
Oh yeah, it's 1d6.
1d6 plus your Constitution modifier.
I'm just saying, if I would have gotten drunk there, I would have went downstairs and ended up flirting with one of the people.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I would have.
Take another sip. I want to see this.
That's the boring one that just took a shot and stayed in his room.
Tobble is done with your
It
shit.
was like a 50-50 chance. I was
Your
thinking,
maximum hit points goes up to 6.
Goes up 6. I'm at
Yep.
17.
We've turned Topple into an alcoholic. I remember first episode he didn't want to drink L, and now like he
I
does
forced
everything.
it down him.
It's
And
been a
now he's
month.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a month. Bullshit. Alright, you all wake up. What would you like to do? Tobble, you have a massive fucking headache. Like, you're hungover to shit in back. The last time you had a hangover this bad was whenever you graduated from whenever you initially graduated from the college that the Nip Visits Tinkerers go through.
Tobble wishes for death.
Are we all together?
No.
I'll think everyone wakes up at about the same time, but you're all in your rooms separately still.
I'm gonna go down and see if anybody else is down there.
All right.
Downstairs eating. Because that's what Karag does.
All right, Greg, you go downstairs and you order. What would you like to order? There is a small wooden. There's a small little wooden plate on the table with a menu card. There's
What's on the menu?
roasted sausage and cheese with an option of a cup of water or a cup of bitter ale. Boiled eggs and curd cheese with water or ale. Baked trout and curd cheese with water or ale. Roasted trout and whey cheese, braised partridge with saffron and leek, baked. There is baked mutton with whey cheese.
Well, let's just make this easy. How many items are on it?
8.
I get half the menu.
Half a
Just
menu?
at random. I don't.
Okay,
doesn't
go ahead and
matter.
roll 48 for me. And
8?
then I'll say Cricket and Benar, you both make your way downstairs as Tobble orders. You see him listing off a large order to the tavern lady, and you get to the table as she walks away. That's going to cost. Let's see.
What did I order? Oh, you said hobble, didn't you?
Karag. Tobble, you're probably just making your way out of your room at this point.
See how expensive the food is.
Mhm.
Also, Tubble has not paid us. Just saying.
Go ahead and roll that last one again.
Roll the last one, so just a D4
Mhm.
or a D8. I mean.
Roll it again. Alright. altogether, it cost you 3 silver and 8 copper.
3 silver, 8 copper.
Yeah.
Not
The
bad.
Venar and Cricket, you two both also see the menu.
I must have a giant fucking pile of food, but whatever.
It takes a little bit for it to get cooked. Tobble, you're actually making your way downstairs as you see 4 Cricket. Bernard, did y'all order anything from the menu for breakfast?
I don't know. I'll just give you something random off the menu.
Alright. Bernard, you ordered the smoked scallops and rye biscuits, which is 8 copper.
8
Cricket?
copper.
Cricket, are you ordering anything?
Yeah.
21 copper.
Alright, do you have any preferences for your food?
No.
So you will, alright. So you order one of the basic plates, which has meat with it. You order the roasted trout with whey cheese, which
Cool.
comes with a cup of cider, just purple apple cider.
Cool.
That'll
She
cost.
likes her juice.
That would cost Cricket 1 silver or 10 copper, whichever one you prefer.
Okay.
And you see as Tabo, you're grudgingly making your way down as you see Karag. He has set in front of him a roasted trout with whey cheese, a large braised meat that you don't exactly know what the meat is of, and that has raspberry tart set off to the side. He also has a thing of boiled eggs and curd cheese,
It sounds
along
awful.
with smoked scallops and rye biscuits, same thing that Vinar ordered. And then you see Vinar with that, and Cricket has a thing of roast trout and whey cheese with a cup of apple cider. And Vinar is, as always, shoveling the food into his mouth.
Vinar, you mean Karag?
Karag, I'm sorry. What would you like to do, Tobble?
I'll have a coffee.
1 coffee, alright? That'll be 2 copper. As she goes back and very quickly comes back with a cup of coffee. You take it black, or do you want some milk with it?
Milk. Please.
Alright. She brings a small pitcher of milk.
You know, you don't kid with the whole strongest thing in the house, do you?
No, I do not. It's imported.
From hell?
No, actually, it's imported from the south.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I go to the table where my companions are sitting.
Tobble looks like an absolute wreck.
Good morning, Tobble. How'd you sleep? You look like crap.
Dobble's drinking coffee.
It does hardly anything for
Yeah,
hangover.
yeah.
Munch, 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 munch.
Mm-hmm.
It probably sounds
I'm just
awful,
I'm just
actually.
gonna hang around for like 20 to 30 minutes.
Tobble like lays his head down, just groans every so often. Until eventually Karag finishes his 4th and final plate of meat.
Right, that was a good meal. Where we go? What are we doing now?
Tobble leaves.
Tobble gets up and walks up without saying a word.
Huh.
Oh,
So that's how
I guess
that
we're following
feels.
him. I guess we follow. He didn't
we
say
could
anything.
not.
I'll follow him. I mean, is he leaving? Like, where's he going?
He's going out of the tavern.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's see.
Is Venora coming as well, or is he doing his own thing?
Yeah, I'll follow.
Alright.
Follow.
What's the nearest information place?
Depends on the type of information you are looking for. You could
General.
go to, I mean, you could just start talking around, asking people things. You could go to a guard station. You could go to types of bars.
Yeah. Actually,
More bars.
I'm gonna retcon. I'm gonna talk to the tavern keep in our tavern, and then I'm gonna leave.
All right. What would you like to say to her? Assuming you're talking to her while you're getting your coffee.
Miss?
It is a miss, right?
Very big lady.
Yep, she is very stout. What you need, little guy?
I'm looking for someone.
Oh,
I'd either, if you happen to
Wiping his eyes.
know the person in particular or someone that knows people, anything really.
depends on who you're looking for and what they do.
Looking for someone called Toril.
Toro?
Toril.
Let me roll a percentile here. The name doesn't ring a bell to me. You could try asking the town hall, see if they can be willing to tell you where he lives. Or you can ask around the guilds or the taverns. That's all I know to tell you.
Alright, thanks.
I'll go grab that coffee for you right quick. She goes back and grabs the coffee.
Your sneezes are impossible.
I like to think that was in character.
Sounds like a laser going off. Did you do the voice work for the blasters in Star Wars?
You know what?
Aw. So, where would you like to go?
The town hall, or whatever the frick the first thing she said was.
Yep. All right. So you go to the town hall. And you start making your way towards the town hall. It's not that hard to find. The doors into it are very large. There are 2 guards stationed out front.
Can I just walk in this thing?
You can try.
I'm gonna try and walk in this thing.
All right. One of the guards sticks his halberd out and says, "What's your business here?"
I'm looking for someone.
Who are you looking for?
Toril.
Don't know anybody by that name. They don't work here.
Is there someone here that would know that person though?
You can check from the records, but do you have an appointment?
No.
You'll need to make an appointment and come back. He lifts his halberd and says, "You go no further than the receptionist at the front desk. You hear?"
Okay.
Alright. So you make your way up, and there's a male sitting at the front desk. He goes, "Can I help you?"
Maybe. What? I need to access some records to find someone. I was told to make an appointment.
I see. You need an appointment with Madame Adeline. She has an appointment available in the next 3 days.
Okay.
At lunch, I believe. Yes. Right after her break.
3 days, lunch. Do I just come back here, I guess?
Can I get your name?
Tobble Dizzy Sprock.
Toggle Dizzy Sprog. Alright. I will have the paperwork completed by the time you arrive.
Okay.
Now then, good day to you.
I go away.
You walk out. And whatever you would all like to do for the rest.
Can I roll to see kind of strength?
Say that again.
Can I roll to see if I can see these shops?
Looking for shops. Go ahead and roll. Do you have any specific shops you're looking for?
No.
Okay. Go ahead and roll just a general investigation check then.
No modifier.
Whatever your investigation modifier is.
Alright.
Alright, 20. You're looking around and you see a bunch of general shops. You know, there's cobblers, clothiers. You do see an enchanter shop and an alchemist shop here. There's a stable master where Tobble has said that he has had the horses held for the next few days. Other than that, there are a few guild halls around.
I'm just gonna walk off to the enchanter store.
Alright, am I back?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Alright, so you're walking to the enchantment shop, correct?
Yes.
Alright. So, you start approaching the enchantment shop, and it is called the Cold Might Enchanters.
Okay.
You walk inside, and there's nobody behind the desk.
Kind of just browse around real quick.
You can look around.
Investigation.
That depends. Is there anything specific you're looking for?
Well, I mean, I know the shop ain't gonna have it. I need incense and herbs.
Incense and herbs? Alright, go ahead and make an investigation check. Yeah. You're looking around and they do have large bundles of incense. They have various kinds of herbs and stuff.
Okay. So the Find Familiar does not say what kind of herbs it needs. It says herbs.
It just needs,
consuming
I
fire.
believe it just needs 50 gold worth of materials, so.
10 gold with charcoal and incense and herbs. I have charcoal. I just need the incense and herbs.
How much trouble do you have?
I have 5 pounds worth.
Alright, then you'll need about 20 more pounds of charcoal. You'll need about 20 more pounds of charcoal and about 25 more pounds of incense at the least.
Ooh. Kind of expensive. Okay. I'm gonna go up to the desk. Is there a bell I can ring?
Yes.
I ring the bell.
Alright, you ring the bell and a male halfling comes trotting out from the back and goes, "Yes, can I help you?" He looks fairly old,
Yes.
starting to gray. What would you like?
Can you tell me your prices on your incense and herbs there?
We sell it 5 gold by the pound.
How much you said?
5 gold a
per
pound.
meter?
Or no,
I'm talking. I'm talking to you.
It's about 50. You need about 25 gold, and I actually got that wrong. I got what he actually said was he sells it by 1 gold by the pound.
1 gold per pound. I was just asking you how much, like, pound percentage I needed for the spell.
It's for each casting of it, you need 50 pounds worth of charcoal and incense in any mixture. Really.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'll come back later if we're here still. And I'll just walk out.
Very well. Have a good day.
You too. It's gonna be expensive.
Magic is a very expensive practice. So, Venar, while you're all waiting out in the guild hall, Venar kind of wanders away for a little while, and about 20 minutes later, reconvenes with the group.
I mean, where are we currently? What are we doing?
You are in Kaimal. It is currently the 21st of Thesran.
I know that much.
And it is up to the group what you would like to do.
Right, well, like, where are we currently?
You're just outside the guild district, and you are in the shopping district right now.
Is there anyone here that could help me turn the bits of hide armor I have into horse armor?
That would be something you would have to go to talk to a armor smith about or a clothier about.
There's none of them here.
They're around town. You just haven't really seen them yet. This is a fairly large city. Would you like to look around for them?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and make an investigation check. Is anybody going with Cricket?
I was supposed to say, where's Tobble currently?
Tobble had, as Venar had just gotten back, Tobble had just walked out of the city hall.
I guess I would have hung with Cricket.
All right. So, Tobble, you get out, and Venar is the only one around as Cricket and Karag had wandered off. And it takes Cricket. It takes you about 2 hours of searching to find this place.
Right, where are we going again, Cricket?
What?
Where are we going again, Cricket?
I'm a bit lost, to tell you the truth. I'm looking for someone to give my horse clothes.
Not armor, clothes.
Well, it's armor, but clothes. Decorate it with flowers and such.
Have you named the horses yet?
No, that's gonna be a group decision.
So I assume we eventually find someone that can
Yeah,
tailor clothes for horses.
Yeah, it takes you 2.5 hours to eventually find a clothier.
Yeah! I'm a barge in there, real confident.
You barge in there, the door swings, ding ding! Bell rings off and nearly like flies off its little hook, and you hear one from the back shouts, "Woo! Hello? Yes, hello?
Hello.
Can I help you?
I have a job for you.
I am assuming so. You did come to my store.
It's a very important job. Very, very
Okay.
meaningful to me.
Okay.
So I have these bits of armor. Came off a very large gentleman. And I need them for my horses.
I see.
Can you do that?
That depends on the material.
Well, it's this.
I'm assuming you pulled large amounts of
Yeah.
leather out of your bag. And what is this for?
Horses?
Depends on. I may be able to make one set of armor out of this, but it won't look very good.
That's
None of this
fine.
is-
I leave the decorating to me. I got it.
I see. I can get one set of armor out of this. If you'll come back in 2 days, I should have it.
Okay. And I back slowly out of the place.
She just creepily and cautiously smiles and waves. Goodbye. It'll be. The processing cost is 20 gold.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
That was the creepiest thing I've ever seen.
You need to learn to be more intimidating, Kereg.
Well, I'm. Oh, okay.
Was this somewhere you needed to go?
Just kind of along for the ride.
Yeah. Cutting back to Vinar and Topple. Vinar, you get up to the city hall as you see Topple walk outside and then look around confused as to where everybody went.
No, I'm not looking around to see where everyone went. I don't know where they went. I know I'm not gonna know where they went, and I don't care.
Yeah, alright. Correcting myself. You see Topple walk out, glance left and right, and just sigh. And start walking.
Sigh, not a little bit. And now I'm walking to the nearest guild hall that I can see.
Alright. So, Topple starts walking. I don't believe he has noticed you, Valar.
I will follow him.
Alright. So, are you following him stealthily, or are you jogging up the door?
I'm not jogging out to catch up with him. I'm not doing it stealthy. I'm just following.
Alright, you follow him about 20 feet behind. If Topple's keeping an active eye out for his group, he'll notice you, but if he's not, then he probably won't notice you.
Yeah, he's not, so he doesn't.
Alright. So eventually you come across a small guild hall. It's not very big. It is named Spite of the Mountains. That is the first one that you see.
Okay, well, let's see what's going on.
Alright. You go and you walk through the door, and a enormous man looks up at you confused and goes, "Can I help you?"
Hello. This is Tobble. I'm looking for a Toril?
Toro? Let's see here. Toro. I believe, why do you need Toro anyways?
I was just told to find him for some parts. Maybe information. I don't remember. All I know is that I need to find him for something.
Make a general persuasion check.
Ay.
18. Yeah, I know. You can find him over in the innkeepers in the inn district. Probably somewhere drinking again. Look for the broken arrow. You'll find him there. They got the cheapest liquor.
Wait, do you know what he looks like?
I don't know what the hell he looks like. I barely ever see him, and he's drunk when I do see him.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks.
Very well. Now get out of here.
Broken Arrow I go for the rest of the freaking day.
Yeah. So, you make your way towards the Broken Arrow. The Noman side did give you directions. Bernard, you watch him walk in. Do you follow him inside the building?
Nah.
Alright. You just kind of sit up at a corner near the building, and eventually you see him walk out and start walking. Not in the same direction he was, but not towards you.
Okay.
Tobble, eventually you make it towards an old rundown bit of town. It's been about an hour and a half since you left the city hall. and eventually you do find the broken arrow. It is a very rundown area. It's very sketchy everywhere around you. In fact, it's mainly warehouses around here. Like warehouses and what look like obvious sweatshops.
Oof.
Yeah. There are a few windows that are broken. It's mainly lit by a few candles on the tables, which doesn't really affect it too badly right now because it's lunch right. It's roughly 12ish right now. Would you like to go in?
Yep.
All right. You walk inside and looking around at the patrons, you see a half-elvish woman. You see a full elven man. You see two dwarvish people, a man and a woman. You see a halfling with a sword sitting beside him, or no, a sword still sitting on his hip, and you do see a gnomish figure who is absolutely plastered.
I walk up to the gnome that's plastered.
Toro?
Is there anyone with him?
No, he's just blackout, sleeping in a drunken stupor.
I give him a good old pat.
He like waves his hand at you, still asleep.
Toro?
He is plastered and asleep.
Fine. I'm gonna go sit somewhere else and wait then.
Alright. Bernard, you watch as Taba walks through a very sketchy part of town, enters a bar called the Broken Arrow, which has shattered windows, and he does not come out. You probably sit there for about 20 minutes, and he still doesn't come out.
Okay, I'm just gonna go back
Alright.
and act like he died.
Eventually, the gnome who you're assuming is Toril does start rousing, and he raises his hand and he goes, "I need another ale." Wait. And the barkeep pours up a cup of ale, brings it over to him, sets it down, takes a few copper, and goes back to doing her business. But he is awake at the moment and drinking.
Wait, he's awake?
He's awake. He has ordered another cup of alcohol and is drinking.
Alright, let's try this again.
Excuse me, Toro?
You're excused. Get out of my damn hair.
Nope, that's not what that means. I was sent to... I need some information from you.
And why am I going to give you information?
What do you want? Everybody wants something, you know?
What the hell do you want? You're asking me for information.
Well, yeah, I need some tech... Well, actually, I don't know what I need. I need something for this.
And I pull out Sprite.
Fuck.
Yes, I need to install a module to give it its sentient, or to give it its ability to control itself. You know, separate of me or anyone else.
Can I... Why should I help you? I left the Izzet Guild 50 years ago.
Oh, you were part of the guild?
Yes, I was part of the guild.
Oh, wow. That changes things, actually. Well, I mean, like I said, everyone wants something. Maybe I can do something for you and you do something for me, you know?
What do you want me to do?
I need to find the components to build this device.
You want to make it sentient?
I suppose yes.
What do you have on it so far?
This component here is an invisibility module mounted from a fairy hand. This is, you know, some pretty standard mechanical pistons and stuff for attacks. This is the regeneration module that I created, that allows it to regenerate itself when destroyed.
Thank you.
And this is currently the remote module that I'm using to control it manually, which is, you know, subpar, but it is what it is. And therefore, that's where you come in.
He picked up the core.
This core is not finished. You need to finish it.
Finish it?
Yes.
The regeneration module, or
No, that's fine. That's impressive. That's a good module. The remote core.
oh, what's incomplete?
You need the brain of a highly intelligent being.
Oh, like a human, or like something more?
He narrows his eyes at you.
400 gold.
For what?
400 gold, and I'll tell you.
Oh!
Mm-hmm.
Tobble only has 300 gold, though. Should I come back?
Well, Tobble is shit out of luck, then, isn't he?
Yeah, Tobble is.
$400 gold, and I'll tell you what you need to do and where you need to find it.
What's your name?
Toro.
No, like, is it just Toro?
Yep, they made me change it whenever I left.
And why did you leave?
Some jackass stole my work, framed me for trying to steal his work, and then chased me out of the guild because of it.
Oh. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere.
I might be at a different bar.
I'm going back to the tavern. Mine.
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah.
Start making your way back to the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone else made their way back to the tavern? I'm assuming Vinar did.
I did.
Alright, Cricket, Carrick, what are you two doing? You've just commissioned your horse armor.
Yeah, I guess we'll go back to the tavern. Unless
Alright.
Carrick needs to do anything.
Nope.
So, you all make your way back to the tavern, and it is probably about 1:30 in the afternoon whenever you all make it back.
Actually, can I... Is there like an obvious shop somewhere?
I mean, working your way back, roll an investigation check. See what all ones you see. Or, this would be perception, you're not looking for specific ones. Did you roll that 18 or that 17 first? Or did you change the...
That was something completely different. That was a while
Okay.
ago.
You don't really notice too many that stand out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Were you looking for something specific, though?
No, I will just some like place that would sell weaponry.
If you're looking for an armory, then go ahead and change that to investigation. I'll let you roll. Alright. On your way back, you do, while kind of in between the guilds district and the shop district, you do find a blacksmith.
Alright, let's...
You hear the sound of a hammer clanging against metal that you're very familiar with.
Let's see what I can do then. I go in.
Alright. You go in, and there is a dwarvish figure in there with goggles on, shirt off. He's just hammering away against a piece of metal.
Tabo says hello?
He seems to have not heard you, and he's still just tink, tink, tink.
I slam the musket down on the counter if there is a counter.
You do that as he's bringing the hammer up, just because you're a blacksmith and you know not to interrupt them mid-swing. He does jump and he goes, "Oh, hello there. I didn't recognize. I didn't hear you come in. How long have you been waiting for?"
Not long. No worries.
Puts the goggles up on us. "What can I do for you?"
I'm looking to part with this.
That thing?
Yeah, you've seen muskets before, I assume.
Yeah. I'm not fucking touching it either.
Oh?
That thing's a black market. You sell that thing on the black market, not in a blacksmith.
Oh? Wait,
Unless you...
are these legal?
Unless... I mean, they're legal, but I'm not touching them. Get my ass taxed off by Whitestone. You keep a tight hold on them things.
Oh.
As long as you got it through legal means it's legal, but otherwise, I'm not buying it.
Okay. I mean, we found it, so I guess I don't know how legal that is.
Oh, hand it to me.
Yep.
Yep. You hand it to him, and he starts inspecting it. Looks along the side of it, and he looks just up on, like, engraved on the inside of the trigger guard. Hands it back, and he says, that's one of the original models that they made. Probably fetch a pretty hefty price for it on the black market. Didn't hear that from me. Didn't hear that from me.
Right. Okay, I guess I'm definitely not gonna look into how to find that.
Well, if you weren't going to look into it, I wouldn't look into it over at the Broken Arrow Bar.
Wow, that's one popular location.
Yeah. That's where those fucking sweatshops are. How else do you think they get their money?
Back to the Broken Arrow.
You start making your way back to the Broken Arrow. You get to the Broken Arrow, and what would you like to do?
Tavern keep. Whatever. Bartender. Whatever.
Alright, you go to the Tavern Keep.
Hello.
Weren't you in here just an hour ago?
Yeah.
How are you coming back to this shithole for?
I'm looking to part with some goods, if you know what I mean.
Alright, I'm listening.
Not from around here. No idea where I should be going. If you wanna spill some information.
As I put down a couple of gold pieces.
Pockets the gold piece and says, "So what are you looking to pocket? Or what are you looking to sell?"
I got this musket here. Original model.
What's the model number?
Do I remember?
You can look on the trigger guard and see it. The model number is P13.
P13.
P13. I believe, if memory calls, that's one of the muskets crafted by Percival himself. I would probably take that to a member of the class themselves rather than here.
I assume that would be in Whitestone?
No, Whitestone would be the Whitestone Gods. The class, if you want to sell that on the black market, you take it to the class.
Which is...
He leans down and starts whispering. The clasp are the underground rulers of Western, Iman, Kymel, Stilbin. If it's a large city, you can find the clasp there.
Mm-hmm. So, is there like a fence that I need to go to, or...
Yes, go to the Putrid Falls Guild and tell them that Jared sent you.
Okay.
He gives you directions to the Putrid Falls Guild. It is fairly deep into the actual guild district.
Did you say Fetrid?
Putrid.
No, the guy's name.
Oh, Jared.
Oh, Jared. Because I have the memory of a goldfish and I have to write things down.
Yeah, you're fine.
Alright, gonna go there. You're probably gonna want to switch to everyone else before they lose themselves in their phones.
I was about to. Vinar, Karag, and Cricket, you've all met back up at the bar. Tabo has not made it back yet. What would you all like to do?
Well, I mean, what else? What is there to do?
Do whatever you want. Order food, look for work, ask around about things.
What time is it?
Like 2?
Yeah, it's probably about 2:30 right now. You do occasionally notice, adventurers coming in, talk to the barkeep, get a cup of ale, drink it, and leave. Not really sit down, order any food or anything. It's just a quick in and out after they talk to her.
Correct. Vinar is here.
Vinar is there, and all of you except for Tobble are there.
Vinar,
Yes.
where's Tobble?
Funny question. So he went
No,
to
I'm not
the.
laughing.
So he went to the bad side of the city. He went into this worn down and broken tavern. I waited 20 minutes and he never came back out.
You didn't think anything could be wrong.
Oh man, Tubble's dead.
Did you leave Tobble to die?
No, I was there, but nothing. I didn't hear no screaming. I didn't see him.
So you
come
left him?
back out. No. Maybe.
I think we need to go save Tobble.
I agree. He might be in trouble.
Vinar left him to die. Vinar, lead us to Tobble's body.
Okay, I'll lead them to the broken arrow.
Alright, what pace are you going at? Are you, hurrying along?
Hey, he's the one leading. He's the one that decides
That's
the
what I'm
pace.
asking him, yeah. Are you leading them in a hurry?
No, we'll walk at medium speed,
Alright, it takes you about 30 minutes to get all the way over to the Broken Arrow. But you do all eventually make it there.
Tobble's nowhere to be seen.
You're outside the Broken Arrow. Are you all going inside?
I'll run in.
Alright.
Follow.
Everyone's surprised by this large, untattooed Goliath bursting through the door of this already run-down shack. You actually break one of the hinges going in, and the barkeep shouts, "You're paying for that, you know?"
No, I'm not. Tobble! Tobble! Do I see Tobble?
No.
Has anyone seen a small gnome man?
It's over there at the damn table! Points over at Toril.
Is he like laying down, or can I tell it's not Tobble?
I mean, let me roll. Oh lord. Yeah, his face, like you can tell it's not Tobble. He
It's
passed
not
out facing
Tobble.
you. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about.
I'm talking about my friend Tobble.
And I've never seen you before.
Vana, you've killed Tobble.
You know, I
If
didn't
you're going to
kill
kill
him.
somebody, don't do it in my bar.
So nobody died.
No one's died in here, no.
Well, where's my friend?
I don't know. Go ahead and make an insight check.
I make an insight check.
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check because you're you're already suspicious of the whole situation. I'll let you make one rather than taking the passive.
Well,
He is obviously fucking lying about not knowing where the small gnomish man went.
where's Tobble?
I don't know who you're
I
talking
go up to the
about.
bar and I stare him down.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
I also go up to the bar and put my fists on it to look intimidating.
That is not very intimidating.
With advantage because cricket's contributing.
That's also not intimidating.
You're a very large man. He goes, Fine, he was in here, okay? He was wanting to sell a gun, so I sent him towards where he could sell a gun.
Where was that?
Where's that?
Do you have something to sell?
What?
Does it matter?
Do you have anything that would go to the black market?
Sure.
What is it? Show it to me so I can justify sending you there. Otherwise, they're going to have my head.
I pull out my great sword.
This is just a fucking sword.
It gives a +1 to damage.
I don't know what that means.
It does have like jets and stuff strapped to it, but I mean,
Find it. No, I pull out my hand axe that has the jets on it. Then
Shit. Tora! Son of a bitch. He walks over there and he just lightly cracks Toral in the head. What? What do you need? Is this worth anything? I mean, it's nice, yeah, but... Yeah.
Toral, if you give a bad answer, I'm going to kill you.
Whoa!
It's worth like 2 gold.
It's good enough, right?
For what?
To give me the directions.
To what?
You know where.
No, I don't. I was just woke up.
I'm talking to the barkeep, not Toral.
So now, alright, the barkeep's like, if it's only worth 2 gold, then I can't send you there. He tosses the hand axe back to you.
I never gave it to him.
He had to take it over there to Toral to let him inspect.
No, he never took it. Nope, I wouldn't have gave it to him.
Alright. Right, cutting that. He goes, I can't. Look, unless you have something that'll sell for at least 500 gold on the black market, I cannot send you there, otherwise they'll take my head.
I'm going to take your head if you don't send me the dirt. I'm going to start throwing things.
Then throw things, but do it outside my shop.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
I'm gonna walk up to the barkeep before he does all this. I won't put Rodana's book
Which
on
book?
there. The one with the spells in it.
Her spell book?
Yeah.
So you hand him this thick, leathery book that has pig-skinned paper in it. Like, it's all flesh-bound. He just meekly takes from you. What is this?
How much will this sell on the black market? It is a spell book that contains some spells in it.
I mean, I don't see anything past the second circle of spells. 200, 250 gold?
Can you give me the directions to the black market then?
I mean, I could buy this from you for 250 gold. But the black market is more for very dangerous items, antique items, collector's items that you can't sell in the light of day. This is more of something you would use for yourself. You would take this to a spellcaster directly to sell it. It's not very illegal.
Illegal.
What did
What's
you
even
think the black market meant?
Okay, so there's sapping, stealing, spirit of dying.
You're chaotic. Why do you care about laws?
No, I'm thinking.
Cause fear, inflict wounds.
Yeah. No one here really knows the laws of the land.
How much does a... Hold on, let me see what spirit of dying is.
Spread the Dying is a reaction to stabilize a person so they don't have to make saving throws.
No, I'm talking about like, is it a cantrip, a level 1 spell?
Yeah, I believe it's a cantrip.
How much would it cost for me to learn the cantrip?
25 gold in an hour. Is it one that's entered on a spellbook?
Yeah.
Yeah, sit down and I'll say since it's a level lower than a first level spell, 25 gold and a 1 hour of materials worth of just practicing the spell. Because like you can take 5 minutes to like write it down and cast a spell, but like it takes you time to memorize it and just like write it down and refigure it to the way you have your spellbook laid out.
I would like to learn this spell, and I really want to sell this book for 200 something gold at the same time. I'm in a tough situation.
I leave, trying to break the. As I leave, I try to break the door off all of its hinges.
The door just gets ripped off the hinge and says, "Is someone going to pay for that, or do I need to call the guards?"
I slap my jar of giant goat eyes out on the table, and I say,
"What the fuck is this?
"You listen. I know what it looks like.
It looks like eyeballs."
Listen.
Really big eyeballs. Why are they so big?
They are huge, and here's why. So these, in my world, we call them ender pearls. So the way you use these, right? They're very magical. You throw them, and you can then teleport to wherever they landed. But the throwing, it doubles your natural throwing ability, and it would be it would sell very quickly on the black market, is what I'm saying.
Make a deception check.
With advantage?
No.
No one's there helping. I left.
Karak
Vanar's
left
just
and you
kind of
left.
there.
Oh
You see a look in his eyes, like a few looks of thinking, but they're mostly thinking about breaking the glass to throw them and just to like point out how much he realizes it's bullshit. And he looks at you and goes, "No, they're fucking not. I've seen goat eyes before."
Yeah, but how would you know they're enchanted or not?
He walks over to another one of the patrons in the bar, and he says, 10 minutes. And he says, "We'll wait here for 10 minutes, and if they're what you say they are, I'll give you the directions." Deal? He reaches his hand out.
I'm confused.
We'll wait for 10 minutes for this man to do his thing, and if they're real, then I will give you the directions.
You know
to the
what?
Black Market.
You're not even worth it.
If they're not real, I'm calling the guards unless someone pays for the damn door and the windows that you broke.
The window.
Whoa, dude, why'd you break the windows?
The one broke a window.
How much is the door?
50 gold for all of it.
Huh. That's very interesting indeed.
It's very nice glass.
Yeah. I am gonna turn into a spider.
No.
You turn into a spider. He watches you shift into a spider. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
What? I'm not very dexterous. God.
He gets into a spider since he's already prepared for shit to go wrong. He stomps on the spider, dealing 1 damage to the spider.
Oh, hang on, I don't actually have my spider thing. Oh, well. Alright, so I turn back into Cricket.
Yeah. Other patrons of the bar have now perked up and are looking your way.
See, that was because of those eyes I was telling you about.
I thought they teleported you.
Yes, as a spider.
Oh, so unless you can turn into a spider, you're shit out of luck?
Yeah.
And why would you not tell me this before you tried to turn into a spider?
People are very scared of spiders.
I'm not.
See, I didn't know that. So 50 for the door?
50 for the door.
Alright, here's 50 for the door.
Jesus Christ.
You may leave now.
Okay.
He hands you the jar of ice back. Here's your pearls.
Yes. Very, very valuable, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Not as valuable as 50 gold, I see.
Oh, they really are, though.
He goes back behind the bar and he starts pouring himself up a cup of strong liquor.
He's gonna need it.
He should be glad he didn't die.
Karag, after you rush to the bar, where are you going?
I'm out in the streets yelling Tobble.
Alright. Well,
Can
go
I
ahead
tell
and
which way he went? Which obviously I know I can't,
Yeah,
but
go ahead and roll a d100. If you roll 100, you'll hear Karag.
nope.
No. Cricket, Vinar, after you leave the bar, you hear Karag down the street a good way, screaming, Tobble!
Oh.
You just faintly hear him.
I run in that direction.
Alright. Eventually, Karag, Cricket comes up to you. Vinar, were you chasing her?
Yeah, I guess.
Eventually, Vinar and Cricket both get back to you.
I'm still looking for Tobble.
You're looking for a while. While you're looking, Tobble will go ahead and switch back to you as you get to the guild hall. Unaware of everything that's just happened.
Alright, so can I walk in this thing?
Yeah.
Cool.
Look into it. It's a very average-looking building.
Cool.
It's not very run down, but it's not, it's not very eye-catching either. There's just a small sign on the door that says Putrid Falls.
Mm-hmm. What's inside?
Alright, go inside and there's a man at the desk just doing paperwork.
Cool. I'm
Tobble says hello.
He leans up from his work. Can I help you, Tobble?
My friend Jared sent me here.
Back room on the left.
Thank you.
He reaches over and he rings a bell in a pattern of 2 short, 1 long, 1 short.
okay. I head back.
You head back, and there's a tiefling man back there. He has red skin with tattoos all over his arms, and he actually has one of his horns broken off. So, you've come here to sell me something.
Indeed, I have.
What is it you have to sell me? I'm interested, please.
Well, for you, my good sir, I have brought a genuine.
Can I get the model number again? P13?
P13, yes. P standing for Percival and the 13th musket he made.
A
Would have had
genuine
explained to you.
P13 musket with my own infusions built in.
I see. The bipod will lower the value a little bit, but we can have that restored.
Of course, you can remove it. It just adds some magical properties.
Magical? How so?
It does not require ammunition and can fire without reloading.
We may keep that then and see if there's any members of the class themselves that would like it. I'll give you 2,000 gold for it.
Sold!
I think that's like twice as much as we talked about, wasn't it, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because the musket itself is a collector's item for people that are fans of Percival and his inventions, and if a collector buys it, they will have to restore it to its original looks, and the magical effects themselves. If they would like to put it to use, they can. So,
Cool.
it's 2,000 gold, and this is a fairly good find. So, he reaches through his desk. He grabs a card. It is a silver-plated card with a symbol on it. And he says, if you ever need a favor from the class, come see me, and I will see what I can do for you.
Oh, well, thank you, my good sir. What was your name again?
My name was Ram.
Rob.
On the card there.
Oh, yes, I see.
Yes. Now then, here is your gold. He takes out a box and a pouch, and he very meticulously counts out 2,000 gold pieces. It takes about an hour.
Nice.
Yeah. Now then, 2,000 gold. Here you go. This will fetch a hefty price in the black market. Thank you for this.
Oh, thank you.
And I leave.
Alright. You have 2,000 gold. What would you like to do? This will probably be the last thing we do for the session.
I'm going back to the inn and I'm drinking my leftover of my strong stuff I got from the bar.
How much of it are you drinking?
You said there wasn't much in it. There was like 2 or 3 shots. I mean,
There's about 2 or 3 shots, yes.
well, I already drunk one, so there's like 1 left.
You took a sip of it.
Can we do two things?
Okay, fine then. I'm drinking as much as I can to get me fucked up.
Alright, go ahead and make a constitution saving throw.
Ah, you want to get fucked up, but it's not gonna let me.
Take the first shot, and you're buzzed right now, drunk.
More.
All right, go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw.
Damn.
You don't pass
More.
out. Holy shit, you are plastered right now.
Oh, is there even any left?
Oh, there's not left, but any more, and you're probably gonna black out.
I won't drink the last one.
You are absolutely shit-faced as Cricket and Vinar, you both watch him pull out a greenish-brown glass bottle and just drink and drink until there's only about a third of what was left in there left. Puts it back up, and he is so fucking plastered.
Vanna, if Double's dead, you'll be dead soon. And I go up to my room.
Greg stumbles up to his room. He struggles with the stairs, like really struggles with the stairs, but makes it up on his own.
Yikes. I'm sure he didn't mean that, Vanna.
I'm sure everything's okay.
But if Tobble is dead, and then Cricket just walks up into her room.
Vinar, what would you like to do?
Oh, I'll learn this spell real quick.
Alright.
Just gotta shrug that one off, I guess.
Look back down and just start working on your spell. Go ahead and mark off the money that you used to actually learn the spell. And
for a cantrip, you said how much?
25 gold and 1 hour.
Okay. Do some math here. 25, 84. Okay, because I'm gonna go turn around and sell this book for 200 and something, he said. And I learned a cantrip. Okay.
And is there anything else you would like to do, Vinar?
No, that'd be the last thing.
Alright. Pablo, what would you like to do? You now have your 2,000 gold.
We're gonna head back to hopefully Toral.
Cool. Yes, so you go back towards the Broken Arrow. As you get there, the door's off the hinges. There's someone outside working on it, and the barkeep shoots you a very dirty look as you walk in.
Strange.
Is Toral still there?
Yeah, he's there. He's drunk still.
I put down 400 gold. I pick it up and slam it harder.
Yeah. Oh, you're back. Ooh, money.
Before he can grab it, I pull it back.
Ah, damn it.
You're gonna help me with the module, yes?
Yes, fine. Now the money.
Fine.
Takes the money. He starts pouring it out into his coin purse, hands you back the empty bag. The brain of a dragon wormling.
A dragon wormling.
Yes, that'll be the easiest thing for you to get.
Mm-hmm.
I assume you haven't been on this plane long?
Barely a month.
Oh, you'll have fun. Yes, a dragon wormling. I think there's one. I believe the last I heard there was one somewhere in the Ivy Heart thicket.
Thank you.
I leave.
Goodbye.
Hey, Will.
Yeah.
Is this the person I took the module from?
No.
Okay.
He was squashed.
Oh?
Yeah, in your backstory, you said that whenever you were presenting it to Niv-Mizzet, he squashed the guy right in front of you. Correct? I believe that's what your backstory says.
Exiled him from the guild. Is actually what's written. And you would have known if I would have edited it because you heard it.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I thought you were going at the beginning. I was like,
Yeah, no, because I believe he was just absolutely decimated by Niv-Mizzet.
okay. Whatever you want to do with that, that's fine. I just thought that's what that was going at.
Yeah, nah, because it would have conflicted with your backstory, I wasn't going to just take this little branch of, wrap it in barbed wire, and as soon as you walked around the corner, just smack you in the face with it. So, whatever you would like to do for the night, you've just received your information.
That's enough for today if it's night.
Yeah, it's getting to about 4:30, 5 o'clock now. Sun's starting to go down.
Alright, head back to the bar.
Alright, you get back to the bar and you see Vinar, a little shaken, writing in his spell book and just kind of practicing verbal and his hand components of a new spell. What would you like to do with that?
Oh, hi, Linar.
Hello.
What you doing?
Learning a new spell. Or not spell, but cantrip.
Oh. Have you seen everybody else or anyone else?
Yes, they went up to their rooms.
Um, so I don't know if you were just traveling with us or if you're gonna hang around a bit. I'm not sure what you're doing, but we have a job coming up if you want to tag along.
How much you paying? 'Cause I really gold right now.
I guess we can continue your standard rate. You know, the
Gold?
10 a day.
Yeah. Okay, that'll be fine.
Okay.
I go up 2 room.
Alright. You woke up to your room.
You can
Eventually,
probably hear me
Vinar.
crying from like outside in the hallway.
All right, gonna take some quiet steps around that.
Is Karak in his room crying, or
Probably, yeah. Not loud, not super loud, but he's a loud person. You know, you can't help but hear it. Just
Yeah.
kind of.
You hear- you get towards Karak's room, you just very gingerly start tiptoeing. Go ahead and make a stealth check, because you said you're doing
Please,
it
crit.
stealthily.
Please crit.
It's a DC of like 10.
My passive perception is like 13.
13 is the DC. You, Karak, is sitting there crying, and you hear as you hear Topple's voice as he trips and blurts out in pain.
Oh no.
Okay. You just hear. And you just hear the door start down.
Oh no! Run away! Flee!
Does he get away in time or what?
Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
DM, help me!
Advantage, Tobble, because you're prone at the moment. And Karak, are you trying to grab him? Or
No,
are you trying-
I'm going to see if I can see him, first of all.
Alright.
Like, do I get the door open? I have the door locked. I'm
yeah.
in my room crying.
Go ahead.
No!
Yeah, you see Tobble.
I run after Topple.
Oh
You see him as
no!
you bag behind him to make sure he's getting away. And you see him as he rounds a corner.
I run and hook Topple.
And Tobble, you hear dum 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 dum.
No!
Getting louder and louder as Karak's chasing you down.
Do I catch him?
Eventually, yes, you are much faster than Tobble's.
I kiss his bald head.
No!
Right on the top of it because he has a bald spot.
No!
Karak, you wrap his arms around you and starts.
No, just once. Just once. I thought you were dead. Vinar left you to die.
One can only wish. Do I take any
That's
crushing
pretty much all I'm gonna
damage?
do. Just knowing that he's alive. Okay, I'll let him. I'll carry him back to his room. I don't go in there. I just drop him off at the door.
Karak, like, still holding you, like, in essentially a hug with you facing forward, walks you all the way to your room, sits you down in front of your door.
I go back, but make sure that he gets into his room.
He goes back. You see him peek around the corner as you're like unlocking your door.
I'm drunk, by the way, so it makes sense.
Eventually, you get into your room, and Karak makes his way back to his room.
Those are the two constitution checks for my 2 shots of the remaining amount of alcohol.
You are fucking fucked. You have about 18 shots left worth of that bottle.
Okay, got you.
Hubble takes
Wait.
very small shots.
Yeah, 18. You're right.
A shot from Tobble would be like 2 shots from Carag.
Got it.
Or no, one of Tobble's shots is like half of Carag, is what I'm saying. But that is where we'll end the night with Tobble absolutely plastered off his ass, Carag plastered and happy and relieved.
And Cricket sharpening her dagger.
She's like, I have an horse gonna die.
Cricket's just like staring into the wall, sharpening her dagger.
You know,
Completely zones out through all of that noise.
Yeah, there's no way you didn't hear that.
I'm starting to rethink what that voice said in my head.
Oh, alright.
I mean, I already had it planned. Like, if I heard Tobble, I'm gonna run out. And I was like, oh yeah, I forgot he's bald on top of his head. I'm gonna run and kiss him on his bald head.
Yeah, have fun animating that, Kaylee.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a fun one.
That was so good.
I thought you were dead.
That was so good. I love this. I love this. Ah. I didn't even realize the music cut out there at the last bit.
Yeah.
That's how
Also,
Carrie cries, by the way.
I really.
Thank you for
wish we
that.
could do this tabletop so badly. Alright, let's give my internet a break and not have 6 tabs open.
It was a good ending. Get in on a good note, except for
Yeah.
Kaylee's part.
I'm gonna have to go back and listen to all that tomorrow and make my notes and shit.
I'll post it in case yours fucked up.
Yeah, I don't think it did, but